focus, but I'll see what I can do in short time. So yeah, 40 versus Sock, man. I never thought I'd be excited for a human mirror, but then you look at the recent results between them, and boom, 4-2, 4-3, 2-3. It is extremely close between the two, and that is pretty rare because Fortitude is IMO. Well, it says it's live now, but you don't have a picture. Oh, it is live. Okay. YouTube working. Nice. Fixed. Sweet. Hello. In my opinion, 40 is the best human player in the history of this game. Sock has always been up there, but rarely getting to that S tier level. Let's see if we can break him here today. Jesta, thank you for the 15 months. Mr. Zucht, nice to see you. Yeah, once again, all the games are best of 5. So hopefully 15 maps here today. I am waiting for the Flow TV, but I should probably check out our Chinese streamer friends to see what they're doing. We've had some connectivity issues, but the Warcraft III Champions people are, as always, hard at work. Tonight, they improved some stuff from like Eastern Europe to China, and the ping by Sheik was reduced from 200 to 88. So they improved the ping by 120. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, what did they say? 5 minutes. So it's supposed to start in 4 minutes. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It's nice to see we are on a new patch, everybody. It's a new day. On Reddit, I was surprised, actually. Going to the Reddit, there was a thread. Very nice. What's your first impression of this patch? And the overall feedback seemed pretty good. There it is. I've been attacked by grunts twice in the early game this patch already. That never used to happen. Boost to the heavy armor. TH's opinions are not a bit too long here now. I want to see the community feel. Oh, okay. I see a couple more entries since I saw this thread. Night Ops complaining, Night Ops complaining. Okay, what thread did I see? What the hell? I had a bit of a better impression last time I checked this. But yeah, it is known that the Night Elf Discord is brigading threats like this, so shouldn't really pay too much attention to it. Was I still dreaming? Did I, in my sleep, check Reddit comments and imagine them to be good? That's some next level delusion, man. That is some next level delusion. But yeah, the matches today, 40 versus Sock, Human Mirror. I also hope, just like chat before, that it's not only gonna be Breaker Mirror and somebody is venturing out. Then we go into my favorite match of the day with Kaho versus Labyrinth. That's gonna be a real test. Kaho hasn't shown too much just yet in this league, right? He's 1-1. Who did he play, actually? He lost... No, he won against Starbuck 2-3, and he lost against Sock 2-3. So super, super close matches. Hopefully this continues. But of course, if you win with 3-2, you don't get too many points, right? So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And from what I've seen recently, yesterday in Flow TV and stuff, 40 was grinding Human Mirror quite a bit in show matches or practice matches. But also Sock, both targeted practice towards this. Taker, my love, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good time. I saw you played Agent. earlier. That's rough. Did you enjoy the new patch? So yeah, 40 on quite a killing streak. Yeah, you play. Yeah, I think so. 40 on a killing streak. Defeated Infi 3-2 yesterday. 40 also defeated Sock last time they played. And yeah, against Infi always looks good. Against Sock, it's really, really close. That was the WSB Grand Final. So from Sock's perspective, ooh, we have a big loss to Blade. That's interesting. But then, yeah, it goes vice versa. You know, in mirror matches, sometimes items can decide, and shape of the day obviously can decide a lot. We still don't have a game, but they said in 2 minutes we're gonna go. I tower rushed his unit. Oh, that's funny, Taker. Glad after 23 years, you still find joy in the tower rushes, man. That's awesome. So, who are you rooting for today? I feel like Laby has shown some great progress. His mirror match versus 120 was spectacular. In case you haven't seen it yet, there was a Dreadlord level 6 and a Dark Ranger level 6 on Twisted Meadows. It was gorgeous. Yesterday, he beat up Infi in a super close and cool to watch series. I was dual casting with Mr. Remo Demo. We had tons of fun. Mr. Shinkong looks like he's eating out of a melon. That is some nice porcelain he got there, apparently. Oh, did he just put it? No, it looks like he's eating out of a melon, right? Is he eating a melon, maybe? Lots of people in the fruit business in the Chinese streamers sphere. BBC advertising them, colorful fruit business. Maybe they're sharing now. As Shin Kong is usually in the shrimp business. Huh? Yeah, it's a melon, right? It is a watermelon. I have never seen someone eating watermelon with a spoon. Who eats watermelon with a spoon? One in the chat if you eat watermelon with the spoon. That's what he's doing. Lol. No way this is common. You're liars. It's superior? No way. There's way too many people. That is way too many people. What you do with the watermelon is you take the hugest knife you got and you cut it many times, and then you get the slices and then you eat them like a pizza. A watermelon is a 3D pizza. That's common? That's crazy. That is way too common. I never thought that. That's unreal. Okay, learned something. I eat it with fork and knife. You know what? It surely is cleaner. You don't have to cut that much. Juice is not flowing everywhere. I see it. I see why that can be good. But doesn't feel right to me. Doesn't feel right to me. We have a join bug. BC82, let's go, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifties. High five! Protecting 5 community members from ads for the entire month. You are a saint, Mr. Base. Beezy? Base? Bees? Who eats watermelon with feta? It's so good, Young Fang. It's so good. IMO, best way to eat watermelon. Watermelon feta salad, goated. I won 5,000 euro yesterday, so I thought I'd spread the love. My man! Congrats, dude. Since you spread it in a very socialist way, that is awesome, man. Freaking-grats. Clemente, Sunday stream, let's go. 28 month. Gorf, thank you for the 17 month. You're too kind today, guys. That is awesome.
Sunday stream, let's go.
There you go. That's freaking great. Feels good, feels good. The first chatters here, the early birdies.
Let's go.
The first 3 or 4 were really nice, good vibes. Then came the, it's gonna be human mirror, I'm falling asleep kind of people. Without, not of course, mentioning the bangers of Kaho versus Laby and LawLiet versus FoCuS coming up. And the crazy high level of Fortitude versus Sock. And now chat is awesome again. Nice recovery. While we're still waiting for the game to start. Oh, maybe Mr. Shinkong missed to join the lobby. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Warcraft III Champions coded a password-protected Flow TV technology for them. And it feels like me and Remo are the only people who use it. They're still flooding in with 20 streamers into the same lobby. It's bugs. But now we're good to go, everybody. Now we're good to go. The second game of Fortitude, he had one of the opening matches in this tournament, was successful versus Moon. Sock also got his revenge over Kaho. Kaho defeated him 3-2 in B Cup. In this game here in the Super League, Sock was able to defeat him 3-2, so very, very close between them. Sock continued to be very successful. He also defeated Colorful and someone else. Colorful, Kaho, and Starbuck, of course, 3-0. Yes.
ALS dry.
Buddha, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. So now they clash, and as you know, between them, it's incredibly close. Both seem to be in great shape. It's their first encounter on this very patch. It's the first human mirror that I personally see on this patch, so I don't really know what to expect. Does anything change? We'll see. And we got Sock in the blue, 40 in the red. I double-checked that. And on Warcraft III Champions. Here we go. Best of 5, everybody. Let's see if the early game changed. And if we see a bit more variety. And if we see any tier 3 shenanigans. Fortitude, the big bout machine. Winner of the most tier 1 tournaments in the past 2 years. The best human player in the world. Up against Sock, who is steadily on the rise. He had a very unfortunate run in the last B Cup, the final test, quote unquote, before this tournament. And he had a good run. It was just Kaho was in his way in like lower bracket round 3. And there he lost 3-2. So this overshadowed that he's getting better and better and better. It was just the map. And as you saw, Sock defeated Kaho then a week later and is currently undefeated. Both players undefeated. If you're tuning into the Super League for the first time, this is 6 points for a 3-0, 5 points for a 3-1, 4 points for a 4-2, and then you still get points if you lose. As many maps you get, the points you get. We start off with the classic laboratory creep. It is level 2. It is a big consumable. It is very good. I feel like sound is a bit loud to me. In case it's the same to you, let me know. So, who gets the better end of the stick here? We got an Invo Potion against the Scroll of the Beast. I doubt that will mean too much. But yeah, the race to level 3 is on. Concealed Hill is our first map. There is lots of room for a tier 2 expansion. There's lots of room for one base tier 3 maybe. Who are you rooting for here? I mean, 40 is obviously the more decorated player. But are there any Sock fans in the house? He is a funny guy. Seems like it. Seems like it. Okay, Human Civil War. These are the two standout players. Fortitude with the last hit here on the turtle. Did he get both? Yep, he got both. And the last one? Oh, goes to 40 as well. So clean. So clean. And that's level 3. Both have level 3. Sock summoning a water elemental. Almost getting blocked, but yet the counter footman block already. Sends in the footman as well. Sock the aggressor. 40 having to defend pretty much right away. This interaction doesn't change too much as workers without militia form don't have heavy armor. They have medium armor. But if units are in militia form, they take 10% less damage from water elemental since this patch. So maybe aggression like this is a little bit less efficient. So far, we have cleaned this up. I think it was 1 kill total. And of course, disruption. It was militia time. Went into his lumber. And of course, attention. Gotta pay attention to your economy now. While Sock is moving away. 40 is trying to heal. Lots of damage on this Archmage. Of course, heads up play by Sock. Wakes up the creeps, making sure, old man, you're not taking a bath. Great inventory for 40, by the way. Ooh, chat, you're right. Sock didn't tech for a long time. That is half attack.
Player's forces are under attack.
While on almost the same number of footmen. Did he really just forget? He has a worker more. He has a footman more. That's 200 gold. But that shouldn't be half attack. He teched at 300 lumber. Thank you, Snack. Nice observation. Ouch, man. That hurts. That means later Mountain King, later Priest, later Breakers, later Expo. Oh, and now his footmen are getting trapped as well. Things are spiraling from bad to worse here on map number 1. And it's not even really Fortitude's strength. I mean, of course, he's forcing some issues, some errors. You're only as good as your opponent allows you to play. But there's also some unforced errors. Block. Might lose the TP here. Those little moments here might help mentally. Like, I can hang with him in micro, but he didn't force a TP. He didn't force an invul, so that's all in vain. 0 XP for Sock as well, since the push into 40's base. Double Sanctum Shop. Oh, is he too greedy? 2 more hits. But the footmen are here. Precise Fortitude gameplay. Waiting for the shop. Waiting for the regen scroll. Also 0. 0 items. Oh, that's a problem though. Snipe on the shop that never finished. It needed 2 more seconds. Now it does finish as the Mountain King is threatening a Stormbolt surround. With that, the Archmage will feel better. And everything is in order for 40. And then, of course, immediately, boom, here we go. Tier 2, we're stable. Dude, the guts on this guy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Just walks out on the map without a region scroll. I don't even need this. Even against poison creeps. Expansion coming up. Maybe Sock finds a way to punish that, to catch up. But yeah, he's playing from behind pretty much the entire time. Personal caretakers for this Archmage. With a little bit of micro, you can heal up that Archmage in no time. Ooh. That Water Elemental couldn't even finish the Murlocs. What's piercing damage even worth it anymore, huh? But yeah, some creeps are tankier now. Since piercing damage does less. With that, Archmage power levels, of course, a little bit reduced. But I think his power level was alright. Overlord also taking less damage from Water Elementals. And there's not too many footmen left to attack him here in this position. Ooh, can he free himself, maybe? Nah, Mountain King Archmage strong enough. But yeah, the fact that you take more time creeping is very noticeable across the board. Now we got the red spot and we get a little bit of damage on to Sock. With the claws plus 12 that he found. 40, not idling, of course. His second base is coming up. Sock not trying to do the same. He's charging up, but he's so far behind in levels. 40 just way more effective and cleaner. No unforced errors so far. Close to 4 and 3. And the Expo on top. How many advantages are you supposed to get? Sock instead invested into the first attack upgrade. So his footmen are a little bit stronger. We take the fight 4-3 versus 3-2. This should be unwinnable on even supply. But let's see. Maybe Sock can surprise us all. But this should be an incredibly dominant performance. This is the weakest that we've Sock seen. And it goes to show how great 40 is in a mirror match, but also we shouldn't take this game as a prime example as it was this super late tech. 40 forced into a TP now, but that won't do too much. He's portaling to the main, which is interesting to me because the shop is here, to the expo. The shop is here, so he can't heal up immediately. Little bit of a blunder, maybe. Ooh. High ground expo? Yeah. Sneaky Sock. Oh my, if that works. He got a wonderful position because this is a high ground. Where if you shoot uphill, you get a miss chance. Or your opponent. Like, if you shoot uphill, you get a miss chance. Is there time to catch up in levels? Pick up some items for more HP. We continue to invest into upgrades. 1-1 on the way. But here comes 40 with pretty much the perfect timing. He got a Zeppelin. That's a 40 special. Can he force another TP maybe? Archmage in a pretty defensive position. The Town Hall finished, so we can repair now. It's not that easy to break anymore. But it's a 20 food lead. That is in Breaker Mirror an absurd amount. It's 4 breakers advantage. It's still the Stormbolt advantage, and this priest was or the priests in general are positioned too far forward. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet for this Mountain King. And 40 is blowing further and further ahead. This was a little bit of a Hail Mary. If this expansion goes through without being scouted, maybe Sock has a chance. But yeah, he knows the only one to blame is Sock himself. Forgetting the tech for a minute is unexcusable. And the first game was quite an avalanche here, unfortunately. 40 looking hot, The grind in Human Mirror versus Infi pays off. Tip-top gameplay. Nothing to complain, really. Gonna be good. 40 really hot. Really, really hot. Nice to see. For Sock, of course, little bit of an issue here. But I think in a best of 5 series, just brush it to the side and try to play a clean game from here on out. It's still a long series. It's still 4 maps. You can turn it around. Average APM. You can check that somewhere, I think. Okay, it says 70 and 100. That's not true. That can't be right. It says 40 has 50 APM when not in fights. That can't be right. That can't be right at all. Game number 2, everybody. No, I joined into the wrong game. 999999999. It's Autumn Leaves, and if you know me, you know that I love Autumn Leaves Human Mirror. It's a very packed map. Your expansion positions are very close to each other. Oftentimes leads to very, very brawly games. And lots of fighting is good for observing. Don't have sound no more. Hopefully that's all right. So overlay, working, game up. Map number 2. Sock surely has to step it up. The early game looked good. He forced militia, he got a kill, he threatened the Archmage, and then he forgot the tech and completely fell apart. Ah, there we go. Okay. Sock down the map, but not without chances. But Fortitude making a statement here. After the win against Moon, he looked pretty good. Had a little bit of a break, actually. Of 7 days. Maybe some family duties. Maybe some business stuff. But when he's here, and when he's playing the big tier 1 tournaments, you can always bet on 40. Again, the higher you win your series, the more points you get. And this is an incredibly competitive circuit. With a lot of people stepping it up recently. Coming in with new strategies. Like yesterday, LawLiet displayed Hippo Riders in Night of Mirror. And now we'll see what we get. With Sock, there's like a 0.5% chance to see a Mountain King. But yeah, in this high stake matches, we shouldn't expect anything but Archmage. Archmage is just still is the best. Question is, tier 1 expansion or not? I think between these two, it's more or less established that a tier 2 expansion is really good. Especially when you get a little advantage in the early stages. You snowball quite a bit. Sock felt he was too far behind, so he couldn't do that on map 1, but it should be the norm. Tier 2 expansion on both sides, breakers. That's what we've seen for a long time. Now, who gets the better items? It is very important in this matchup. Usually, you know, I'm not someone who talks about items too much, but if you get claws with an Archmage, that is quite fantastic. We move to the shop. It's a little bit greedier, a little bit riskier, and can be punished with ultra aggressive play. But then, you want to risk that when you're down 1-0 already? Probably not. We see again, the Sasquatchies are tankier these days, and it takes a little bit more time. We get Claw and Circlet for Fortitude. Circlet, of course, bought. And on the other side, Gloves of Haze. Both get damage boosted. That is nice. And we continue creeping with both scouting. Oh, Sock losing a peasant here to the Scout Footman. That is usually not allowed. Sock has the backpack upgrade, but no steals here. He's done this before to a couple of people. Research backpack early, go footman scouting, and try to snipe the item of his opponent. Really cool move. He probably saw that on Soul Apeman's YouTube shorts. And militia has to be called against the scout peasant. That shouldn't be the case. And we were asking, is someone greedy? And goes for an expansion right away. And if there's someone, it's 40, but nope. Only creeping this to prepare for tier 2. And then he can expand on tier 2. I think the advantages with Priests and Mountain King are too good in a mirror match to go for that greedy expansion. But we'll see. Maybe the changes to the Panda will make it so that punishing expansions will get better. Damage-wise, so far 40 still ahead with 1.9k. But that might even out over time. Little skirmishes here and there. Both attacking, and again, Sock is a lot slower. That is due to researching backpack, losing a worker, using militia time. As you know, this matchup is incredibly nuanced. As you have the same hero, the same early game, the same... everything is just standardized, mostly.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then you try to get advantages with items, maybe a Shadow Priest on tier 2, but since they're fighting here, maybe not much. Interesting interaction, by the way, between Water Elementals. They all have piercing damage and they all have heavy armor, so they deal less damage to each other, leading to more uptime of Water Elementals. And nice denies. Oh, that's of course a way to grind some XP. Footmen are falling, but mostly on both sides, I would reckon. He's so clean. He gets the denies, he gets the last hits, he gets half a level ahead with just basically one fight. So far, it looks a bit like an outmatch, to be honest. Again, Water Elemental last hit. Dancing on a knife's edge with 30 HP Archmage. He's so confident, man. Like, okay, you shoot me down to 30. I know you need one more hit, but I got the boots. I can outmaneuver you, no problem. Yeah, tier 140, man. He is different. Or 40 in tier 1 tournaments. Wow, half a level ahead, man. That's scary. Sock, I feel like if you go toe-to-toe with Fortitude today, you're just not on his level. And what a statement that would be after 7 days of having a break. Coming in with a 3-0 against an undefeated player in the same matchup. And just owning him like that. But hey, maybe Sock can adjust. He surely has to. Item is the Boots of Kel'Thalas. That doesn't help too much as humans don't have an agility hero. And same game plan again, huh? Creep up, look for a confrontation, get ahead, and expand. Man, it truly feels like to kill these Sasquatches on this patch, you need to take a day off of work. So sturdy nowadays. Mana Stone for the Mountain King. Crazy. And again, we find ourselves in a situation where 40 is 2 levels ahead. Not as much of an advantage as last game, but it's super noticeable. This time though, Sock is going for the right-hand side, not the same expansion position. With that, he caught up in levels a little bit. At least he's almost on the same levels. And he's expanding at pretty much the same time. Tech timing a lot better this time for Sock. So it's not a foregone conclusion by any means. He gets level 4, that was huge. So will this brawl be a little bit better? We see dispels. Huge XP, of course, from water elementals. This is why denying them is so important. Mountain King on the prowl once again. The XP gap is narrowing down, but there's an Invo Potion. There's a Mana Stone. Creeps were backstabbing a little bit. Priest tried to go forward to dispel and heal, immediately getting punished. That's a lot of priests though. They don't deal any damage in this fight. They're simply supporters. Both players are losing lots, but again, the trades are better for Fortitude, and he's mining faster as well. One more hit. Can't get it with the priest healing himself, even without using that Mana Stone. And now he got that Stormbolt advantage again. That was so powerful on map 1 and kind of decided the game. Fight for now over, but 40 ain't done yet. Going into the economy, every kill here gets him further and further ahead. Sock has to respond to this. There's no way he can go for counter aggression. Chance for a dispel, but Fortitude smartly realizing, hey, you don't have mana for that. You got your level 2 Brilliance Aura later than I, so the mana pool for Priest wasn't that great. And this leads to another kill. Every single exchange better for 40. There's a TP. So he should be able to get out of here. But a 15-foot lead has been established. There is no upgrade lead of any kind. Name any metric and 40 is ahead. There's a 2,000 damage difference on the Archmage. And a 1,600 damage on the Mountain King. Insane. Ruthless, aggressive, clean. and never giving Sock any time. I love that he's standardized going Zeppelin. It's an amazing defensive tool. There's very little anti-air in these armies, and the Zeppelin can fly forward, save that unit after the fight, unload, use the region scroll, and you're safe again. Awesome. Level 5 now. Sock caught up in levels, but he is oh, he didn't skill level 3 yet. No time. Zeppelin, of course, dangerous if you die here. Now, Brilliance Aura level 3 for more healing and more Dispel and more Storm Bolts. And I don't think you can find any concaves. Small retreats by 40 to get way better concaves, and he can attack with 3 breakers versus 1. Better gamer. Just the better gamer today. Fortitude 2-0 in more or less 30 minutes. Sock is getting outpaced here. And after 3 very successful play days for Sock, he's facing a pretty rough defeat. It is against one of the top players, though. So maybe there's no... Crazy how these tiny differences can make a difference. How these can have such a ripple effect. You kill a worker in the early game and Inhuman Mirror things spiral out of control. The nature of Human Mirror, everybody. Yeah, I'd be scared. If I'm a human player, never be, but if I'm a human player and I face Fortitude, there's also like there's so little wiggle room to do something cheesy. What you gonna do? Mountain King first? Fast Expo? Blood Mage first. Let's see if Sock is desperate already. Just play better. It is the only solution. But Naze, playing better than Fortitude is relatively tough. I don't know a single person on this planet and maybe in the universe who can play Human Mirror better than 40 in the past 10 years. And that is the first time in a long time where the state is like this. As I said, like Sock versus 40 were incredibly close matches usually. I show this again. Warcraft3.info. Match history. Boom. 4-2, 4-3, 2-3, 4-3. Here 3-1, 3-2. 2 less than ideal series here in December, but then it continues this way. Usually in mirror matches, they're on even level. Not today, though. Not yet, at least. Northern Isles is calling. Hopefully Sock can bring this back, otherwise it could be a relatively fast game 1. And we move on to Kaho versus Labyrinth, which is our follow-up game. This time it's 40 in the blue. In mirror matches, you always gotta be careful, but 40 is no name in the blue. And Sock in the red. Yeah, Sock, your time is now. Northern Isles his pick. Couple of different creep routes. You can go for a fast level 3, including the lab. You can creep up your expo. Tiny chance for a fast expo again. But here on this map, it can be punished real hard. You arrive on tier 2, go to the tavern, grab a panda, move up, and kill. But yeah, panda, even worse than before when breakers are involved, right? Because the damage doesn't reach that far anymore. Against footmen and expansions, panda's better than before due to higher damage. But yeah, in breaker wars, that's a bit rougher, I gotta say. No attempts of a tier 3. Maybe Sock could try to out-tech him with knights as hard counter to breakers. Is that the only chance? We'll see. First improvement Sock could do, not lose a worker to the scout footman. I think that's the starting point. So, we'll observe. Fantastic new feature of this patch. Camera follows units if you want. Outstanding. No hands observing. But yeah, you do this again. I love it. Maybe humans should do this more. They do it a little bit versus undead sometimes, especially on lower level ladder. Don't. Okay, he's chasing that footman away. There was another chance for this footman to get killed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Scroll of the Beast for Sock. Bigger heal potion for 40. With that Scroll of the Beast and a fast level 3 and maybe a water elemental drop into the main base, this could mean trouble for 40. And we are going for that lab. We are going for the fast level 3. Polar Furberg Tracker, also heavy armor. This will take... oh my god, he has enough fire, of course, as well. That's a tough camp now, almost. Sorcerer is easy. Okay, I don't wanna dramatize this too much. It's just 10% from a water elemental. But it does take longer. Ring of Regen, absolutely fantastic for harasses. Because you get passive HP regen, which is great if you're far away from your base. And now we fight. For the first time in this series, Sock is ahead in tech. Sock is also even on levels. That should give him some momentum. Nase said it, just play better, and Sock is listening. Maybe Coach Nase is saving this series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this looks a lot better than the prior games. Maybe it's too late to step it up, but never underestimate momentum in a mirror series. Yesterday also, it was 2-0 LawLiet, and it turned into a 2-2, and we had an amazing game 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes you just gotta believe. Shout out to the production counter, by the way.
A town is under siege.
I don't take such things for granted yet. It's only been 2 days. Oh, get the water elemental in. Okay, Arcane Tower is up. That will help. Feedback damage against summons is pretty good. Archmage is hurt. Got the potion. Question is, will he commit it or not? Or will he save it for later when the Mountain King is part of the fight? Save the footies. This, of course, went into lumber. But Sock had 500 already, as if he's a Night Elf on the previous patch. So 1,000 gold. Not investing into many footmen anymore. Fortitude's low HP Archmage play is very noticeable throughout the series, IMO. And he does it again. Getting burned now. He can't afford any losses, really. Oh, that's one. Archmage is hurt. Sock comes in. Can he force that TP? Oh no, he just walks it off like a boss. Perfectly calculated. Math Nobel Prize for 40. And just like that, he's ahead again. Nice little snipe here. The boots are paying off. It was exactly one shot. That's an odd blacksmith position, but I'm here for it. And Sock has the higher HP Archmage. Of course, 40 needs some time to lick his wounds. That gives middle map control to 40 right now. Solid momentum, good damage. Doesn't really have to fear too much as the Mountain King isn't there just yet. Flute, amazing. Later on, every single unit will be ranged except the Mountain King. Haha, Tommy, thank you for the
Super
stuff.
League, Super Prof.
Super Prof, that's what they call me now. I love it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, so more damage for Water Elementals, Breakers, Priests, Archmage. Basically a free attack upgrade. Sibache, thank you for the 33. Blacksmith here as well, so everything's evening out. Yeah, by far the best match for Sock.
Players' forces are under
But he's still facing the giant that is 40. A true modern-day superstar of Warcraft. Traveling the world, winning tournaments left and right, huge celebrations, showing emotions. Just a different kind of player. Both players expanding now with Fortitude a little bit ahead. And the fight continues. I unfortunately missed which item it was. Archmage surrounded. Oh, nice play. That could be the town portal finally. Is he able to break out? Oh yeah, he's opening up that surround. That was a little bit of wasted damage. And now the footmen are all falling apart. You want to rotate out of them anyway, but you don't want to rotate them into the enemy's XP bar. Priests are falling as well. This one a little far forward, so the Stormbolt snipes are strong. 40 is killing more water elementals. So at the moment, XP and supply dead even. Solid exchange. Both fight until their expos are up. And the Mountain King mana is empty. And then it should be time for retreat and reap what you saw with that second base. And that is translating into upgrades first and foremost. 40 with the 1-1. Sock is catching up now. It feels like 40's macro is a little bit better. Bit more multitasking, a bit faster. But Sock is competitive.
Players' forces are under
All of a sudden, with a more stable early game, with fewer losses, with better defenses, Sock got a chance. But 40. Drop. It was a Book of the Dead. He sold it. Thank you, not my day. Yeah, once Dispel is up, there's no value for a Book of the Dead anymore. It's 2 Dispels and then it's gone. Army composition, 6 priests. It's interesting how 40 is going heavy on priests, while Sock is going heavy on breakers. If he can close this choke... Okay, too late. Oh, maybe. If he can close this choke, it's a very good defensive position. And 40 playing with shop control. As on the other side, Sock can't break through that choke. Both players very close to level 3. Mountain King, the Water Elementals could give it to them. Here we go at the same time. And now the hunt for Priest is on. Every Stormbolt should be an insta-gip. Or maybe the Mountain King is a target. If he gets a lucky bash, we'll see about that. Breakers falling. Priest falling. 40 with the supply lead. Is there any metric in favor of Sock? He also has to fight against the heal scroll. Mountain Kings are dropping low. 40 trying to escape. Working well. Has an invuln. And we've seen some amazing point blank dodges from him. The choke has been fought through, walks through a needle hole. But that also means the way to the expansion is far open. New reinforcements arrive faster for Sock. That might help him. Catching up in supply a little bit. 40 Mountain King under pressure, but Invo Potion is there to the rescue. And then it's 7 seconds free healing. And no mana on the opposite Mountain King anymore. Now it's full-on Breaker War. On even supply. On even levels. Who micros better? Sock gets the Militia in. Huge advantage. But now they're off, of course. Upgrades, 2 and 1 for 40 versus 1 and 1. This will not change anytime soon. And again, the heal scrolls. 40 finds another win condition, and that is heal scrolls. Again. Breaker position. That priest far forward. Nice snipe by Sock. Mana. Better on Fortitude. Maybe you should stop using Water Elementals now, as they will just be dispelled and lead to higher levels. But that is then also mana drained, of course. How can you break the heal scrolls of 40? He's just breaking through. He's just playing it better. Level 5 faster. Oh, this breaker kill not level 5. Very unfortunate for Sock. You gotta play against level 3 Brilliance Aura now. Okay, he's catching up. Still, with every 5 seconds, 40 gets 1 step closer to the expo. Militia coming in. The upgrades, man, they make a difference. But I think the neck breaker is heal scrolls. And another heal scroll is available in 3 seconds. That's why 40 is pulling back. He can afford it now. Oh, he should be actually. Getting drawn away from the shop once again. Okay, is 40 willing to close this out? Not just yet, but amazing feedback shots. Great breaker micro here. And level 4. Mighty level 2 bash now. How do you get the heal scrolls? Mountain King, bash. Another bash and he's dead. Can't get it. Nice retreat. But that's the problem of Northern Isles. 40 can pull back now. Get the heal scroll. And all that damage that Sok just did is 0. We finally got the 2-1 upgrade for Sok ready, but that now is 2-2 on 40 side. He's always one step ahead. Of course, Sok has the flute as well. So it's basically 3-1 now. But yeah, it was 2 heal scrolls. Hell, looking for a bash again. So close, MK. And he walks it off with 40 HP again while having an invo potion. No waste. He is just so confident. What a weird situation this is now. Militia are coming in, but Sok, there's not much left, to be honest. 12 breakers versus 6. That should tell you everything you need to know. Stormbolt dodge. Yeah, that was ambitious. When you throw the Stormbolt on such a long range, 40 is ready. And priests don't do damage, really. When breakers do tickle damage, what do you say about priests? Not much. And that is damage done. 15 supply lead, 1000 gold, 2 to upgrade, 40 maxed out. He didn't break that expo, but there's no way Sok can recover from this, right? His lumber is incredibly low. He called the militia. He lost a bunch of militia as well. And now free healing. No access to the shop. For the first time this game, Sok has a heal scroll. That's a good investment. Will that save him? I don't know. We get the signature Zeppelin once again. And level 6 now for Mastelli. Is there a mass teleport play that can help Sok? I don't know. Same position, same units, same heroes. Just the ownership of heal scroll has changed. Is that really the difference maker when we got a 20-foot lead? 40 is in high upkeep. So he gets a lot less gold now. He has a solid bank, so it shouldn't affect him too much. He is once again the first to get Mountain King level 5. Stormbolts insta-kill priests now. Mountain King doesn't even do. He's just watching. Lol. Here we go. Free at last. Man, for having a 20-foot disadvantage, Sok is playing well. And he's closing that supply gap quite a bit. 42 ambitious. Needs to macro up now for sure. Zeppelin. Ooh. Always drawing some attention. I universally like that Zeppelin. Even though it didn't lead to any crazy saves just yet. But man, respect to Sock for this fight right here. Could think about backpack almost. To send breakers to the shop and get the heal scrolls when available. And Sock is somewhat back in the race, even though the huge advantage is here, of course. Level 5 now. That's evened out now as well. If Sock wins this, he's Hercules. 20 food down at one point. He's trying. He's trying hard. Maybe 40. Going into high upkeep wasn't the greatest idea. Maybe that fighting position. Sock is getting breaker killed. Both are getting breaker kills. The militia calls certainly help. He has two upgrades already. He doesn't scale anymore. He doesn't really need much lumber. How long is this fight going on for? Is it 10 minutes by now? We're almost mining out. We got the bigger bank. That is Sock. Oh, he starts to lose units now though. Ooh, that's rough. 40 portals out after a couple of exit kills. Another priest save. That's another heal scroll maybe for Sock. How long are we mining for? Less than a minute here. 4 minutes here. And that is more or less even. Why no bash level 3? Stormbolt is so strong. You don't have it that often, but it pretty much kills a priest instantly. There you go. How many priests are left? 4 and 4 on both sides. Breaker numbers also perfectly even. This is closer than expected. For the first time, 40 is the one with the militia calls. Sock is losing breakers. Yeah, this seemed to be overwhelming now. Hail Mary with the bash. Mountain King might fall. He doesn't get that bash. He's not that lucky. Level 6. Zeppelin saved by 40. He had the zap all the time. And this was the great save. Absolutely worth it. Absolute difference maker. Love it. Zeppelin in Human Mirror, everybody. Everybody should do it. And we're back to the 20 food advantage. This was not the fight that Sock wanted to take. Got the heal scroll now, and it might just be the last one. Main bases are expiring in seconds. We get huge XP donation thanks to the Dispel. And this is the victory lap. Stop production. I mean, he's not losing much anymore either. There's something elegant about Breaker War. If I see one Human Mirror every 3 weeks, that's fine. But yeah, you get me. So, main base is empty. We throw the kitchen sink at each other. Mass militia in this fight now. 11 militia. And no, imagine Blizzard. Oh, that would be great. In general, bit surprised to not see that. And to see such an uptime of water elementals. But yeah, Sock, you gotta realize that 40 is in a state where he's absolutely untouchable. Sock's first loss in this league, courtesy of 40, who cleans him up 3-0. pretty much no chance in the first 2 series. Sock then woke up on game 3. That was too late. And in the Super League, you can't be mediocre. You can't have these unforced errors. That's why it's called the Super League. It's not a Sunday league, even though we play on Sunday. 40, tip-top shape, super clean, rock solid. Great in analyzing win conditions. Freaking lovely. And 40 is, of course, a threat to everyone in this league, including Happy, including Lin, including Life and Kaho. He's gonna skyrocket in the rankings with a couple more games. Now that Starbuck is on vacation, there should be more 40 matches coming. This isn't updated yet, but a 3-0 gives him 6 points. So he's automatically, boom, at rank 6. Sock. The first loss, as you see, that hurt. Map score-wise, +3. Alright. We'll see what the future holds for him. Damn, this is already entered, but the table isn't yet, right? No, might take some time. Next up, Kaho versus Labyrinth. Of course, we gotta look at the standings here. Kaho only 2 games, both super close. 3-2 win versus Starbuck, 2-3 loss versus Sock. Laby has 2 matches only as well. 0-3 against 1-2-0, but great performance. Yesterday, it gave him a 3-1 versus Infi that showed his strength in the human matchup once again. We'll see how good his Night Elf match. A cool day ahead, 2 out of 3 games still coming up. And I hope you're here for it. We're here for it. Hope you enjoy the Super League coverage, everybody. It's a 2-month tournament with over 200 series, regular season with 14 play days, 15 player playoffs as well. To be able to bring these games to you, we had to pay for broadcasting rights to chip into the prize pool as well. Our friends in China are doing an amazing work. The vast majority of the $28,000 prize pool are coming from one person, and that is HF High Toon Toon. He got a staff behind it as well that's probably getting paid with Angeline and with Xiao Tian. Everything is so smooth. Some game creation fails here and there, but it's hard to connect so many people. So we gladly chipped into the prize pool. Had to pay this from our own pocket, of course. So if you want to help us cover the cost, if you enjoy the ongoing coverage of the Super League for free to your home screens, back to warcraft.com/support is your friend. We gladly take your Prime subs. In case you have no use for them on any other channels, give them to us. We collect them. We take care of them. If you have your Amazon account with a Prime subscription linked to Twitch, you have 1 subscription for free per month, and you have to reapply that every month. Unfortunately, it's not that convenient, but we're always happy about that. Plus, of course, a Patreon, one-time donation, YouTube memberships, etc., etc. And if money is a little tight right now, an amazing way to support us is a like, is a subscribe here to the channel, on Twitch, on YouTube, to the socials, and comments. Especially on YouTube, comments are everything. So if you interact with the videos, they get pushed to more people see it. It's a great help, everybody. So yeah, much appreciated. Who's the favorite between Kaho and Laby? I don't know. Shati, let's go, dude. Thank you for the tier 1. Kaho smashes. Kaho Hulk. Damn, 1,600 people only on Twitch for a human mirror. I would say Kaho is the favorite. But Laby also has one series versus Laby. Versus Kaho. It's 10-8. Of course, everything is different on this patch. I will gift subs again after holidays. Mr. Yangfeng, you've done so much for us in the past month. That's crazy. Enjoy your holiday. You deserve it. I know it's an exhausting work to carry this channel on the back, so take the vacation. Tale of the Tape. Tale of the Tape is coming when the game is live. We want to give it a proper introduction, and we had it a couple of times that I do this unparalleled, amazing introduction, breaking down everything between them, and then I join into the game and I see, join bug. And then this entire intro is for nothing. Where's your hair? Here, on my back, on my ass.
Thanks for the streams, you legend.
Bro. The Golden Goose with 100 euros, man! No way! That is insane, man! Holy shit! Yeah, Yurko says it. Are you sure you shouldn't rename to Goat? Oh my god! You know, to some people, donations go straight to the pocket and the wallet. For me, this goes straight to the heart. That's the easiest way to my heart. Holy shit, man, this feels so good. Thank you, 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 thank you so much. Fucking unreal. Freaking unreal. And just like that, it summoned the game. It's up. Okay, that's my personal highlight of the day, everybody. Of course, the $100 dono, but this game. I'm looking forward to this game so much. And it looks like it's stable and we're running. We are. Second game of the day, everybody. This
Make
is
a goose cup for me one day.
Did you mistype this? Holy shit, if you added a 0 too much or 2 zeros, please let me know so we can send that back. Don't you tell me you donated 1,000 euros right now. Oh my god, if that was a mistake, please DM me, man. I don't want you to, like, suffer because of this. If that was... Oh my god. That's crazy. That is crazy. €1,000, man. 1,000 euros. Well, we're gonna do a goose cup, everybody.
WP Goose.
So that is like, how do you have words for this? How would you have words for this? If you have any preference regarding the Goose Cup, whether that's format, players, highest level, amateur level, whatever, please DM me, send me a mail, contact me wherever, however, whatever. That is so real. So, yeah, it is a bit weird now to go into the game, but of course we're going into the game. Super League, everybody. Super League, Super Sunday, Super Audience, and the Super Goose. I want a wall of hearts in the chat for Goose. $1,100 donation. Freaking insane. Parasite, thank you for the sub. Cool Runnings, thank you for the sub. We have a game. Labyrinth versus Kaho. My heart rate, man. Game 5, best of 5. This is a very, very close affair, usually between them. 12-9 in series. These are two amazing players of their respective race. Recently, it more often than not went to Kaho, but this is a different patch and a lot of things changed. So, without further ado, everybody, with a very positively confused Neo and hopefully lots of joy to you too, we bring you the game. Labyrinth, the crazy undead professor, is coming from a win over Infi. Kaho with a lovely detonate, but didn't dispel the blight. Demon Hunter, pretty much instant harass, can't dispel all the blight. Ogre Magi is doing lots of damage. And another skull. Skull everywhere. So for Kaho, things don't really change much. It's a Demon Hunter, it's harass. We're on last Refuge where expansions are rather early and easy. It's maybe an outlier already that Labyrinth is not going for a Lich, as he usually loves to do on LR. Archers do less damage to ghouls, but have more HP. There's a coil soon. There's a coil very soon. Oh my god, Kaho. Run, 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 run. Here we go. 75 mana. He's waiting for the coil. He could detonate it. Pump fake. And Kaho responds to be safe. That's quite a fantastic early game. Kaho is counter-expanding. Kaho has beaten Happy before. He's really good in this matchup. Usually mechanics really his thing. For Laby, sometimes struggles here. It's not necessarily his best matchup. I advised him to play Gargoyles. That should be more of his forte. But yeah. You might need an Archer more for creeping. Ancient of War takes less damage from creeping. And interesting to see that Kaho is staying on tier 2 for a while. And protects this tree with his life. I gotta say, I hated this matchup for a very, very, very long time. And then Talon Crows were able to do piercing damage and everything changed. It is one of my most beloved matchups. It has great unit variety. It has potential for 2-base play. We see almost every unit, including worms and chimeras, under certain circumstances. It is almost perfect for me personally. Of course, you have some outliers here and there where you have the 9-minute push and it's over and it's boring. But hey, apart from that, what a great change that was. So now, still looking at the 1,000 euro and can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. Expo is up, but still far away. from the expo. And very important, Laby scouted this. Is tacking already. Goes for the graveyard. No second crypt, but I think it's just a matter of time. He's also more or less safe. Demon Hunter not really on the way to level 3. Vampire though. Nice support. For Demon Hunter early. For Bears later. So far we've seen this matchup once. That was Happy versus Moon, and it was rather one-sided. That has nothing to do with the patch or anything. That is just I mean, that could have been played on pretty much every patch and it would have looked the same. So it's really interesting. Laby also, fast expansion is not necessarily everyone's favorite strategy here. We have seen more tier 3 expansions by both 120 and Happy, but Laby has always been different and that's why we love him so much. Kaho with the Naga. Gotta be careful to not use the ice arrow manually, otherwise the Naga can get stuck. It's currently a relatively funny bug, not if you're on the receiving end. The hunt is on though. 3 herd ghouls. He gets one of them, is a little late for that crypt, and fiends are coming. So despite the piercing damage nerf, unit composition, etc. stays the same.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK level 3.7, his second hero rather late. In tech, Kaho was a bit ahead, but he's only starting to mine now. Anyone ordered these hoodies? Are they good quality? It is my favorite piece of merch ever. It's also my favorite hoodie. Nice steals by Laby, or nice last hits by Laby. You really don't want the Demon Hunter to spiral out of control. Archers are starting to get hurt. The 20 HP helped them for a while. Favorite piece of merch, but you're not wearing it. Bro, it's summer. It's 20 degrees. It is laying warm on my couch, though. Demon Hunter nuked again. Lich is out. Got the heal wards. It's rather straightforward at the moment. Good Demon Hunter last hit. Snacks the big mana potion away. Nice. Could have been super important if Laby picks it up. But not the case. He picks up the experience though. No casters just yet. I feel like Laby could benefit a lot from playing more like Craft in this matchup. With more craziness and more casters.
A player's forces are under attack.
As he is, as we've seen, not the greatest feed player, he suffers a little bit from it. Only 20 degrees. Guys, I'm living in a basement. It's naturally cooler here. It's a blessing in the summer. It's a nightmare in winter. Mana Stone, kinda nice. Destroyer, ghouls, bears, all coming. I think if you look at the names, Kaho and Laby, you would think that Kaho is the big favorite. So far this game doesn't look like it. So far this game looks like a match on eye level where the better player will win. But this is a big push, and I'm not sure if Kaho is ready. He doesn't have the Naga level 3. And if you don't have big AoE against the ghouls, they are a threat. We have a Moonwell here. That's nice. We got an Ancient here. That's nice. What we don't have is Nature's Blessing. And what we also don't have is a Town Portal. The freest expansion kill of all time. Kaho too greedy, and now it's too late. And he has the expenses of a Town Portal, but he has no town to portal to. Disaster for Kaho. And he's also supply blocked. Okay, so counter push it is. Not sure if there was a Sapper involved. I don't think so. We're switching into A-Bombs and Disease Cloud. We got double heal scroll. We can portal at any given moment, but Laby is far ahead. And we continue by demolishing the Night Elf base. You know, when we don't have a fight between our two competitors, it's always a little lame. But Kaho not being ready for a 12-minute push with Undead on 2 bases, that's a shame. We nuked the Berserker immediately as he want to take the anti-air away as fast as possible. Naga in a world of trouble. No Invo Potion, no more. Killed right away. Lich needs a little help here with the DK, no mana. But he has an Invo that he could swap. He got some potions. Healing is looking good. Laby is far ahead. Now needs to bring it home. Dryads are falling like flies. Even the bears who benefit a lot from this patch, I'd say, are falling. Demon Hunter level 5 though. Is it gonna be the DH one-man show once again? Nice mana burn just when the hand was up for the coil. And for what this is, Kaho is having good moments in this fight here. Level 5 on the DK. Couple of last hits. Bears are crazy strong, but there's still ghouls here. And that's, of course, the courtesy of not having Naga in the fight. No Fork Lightning. Bears all go extinct. 19 food. It's literally only a Demon Hunter. And Kaho stays in the game. What does that tell you? GG. Very good game by Laby. Establishes that expansion without big losses. He was ready for Kaho's early aggression. Had the skulls when he needed them. The first detonate was pretty much for nothing. And then big mistake to not be in position for a push. I don't think that can happen. There's like classic timings. Around 9:30 for a 1-base push. Around 11:30, 12 minutes for a 2-base push. And yeah, that's what you got to be ready for. That's what the entire matchup revolves around. And then you don't have a TP. That hurts. Kaho can do a lot better. For sure. Maybe it's one of these 1-2-0 scenarios where he just needs a bit of warm-up. He did warm up on War 3 Champions. Very good comment by Nonox. Can we get another shout out for Goose? The absolute legend Goose who blessed us with $1,100 donations, man. 11 freaking hundred. Just mind-blowing. Just like literally mind-blowing. Yes, of course we can. We should probably not stop for like a month. So good. I hope we get a little more. I hope we get a little more action here. Couple more fights. Tree of Life health seems to be a joke. If only there were an upgrade to make these buildings more sturdy. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? No, we have a desync. I think we have an observer desync. That means we can't watch the match without restreaming. That's annoying. I don't know who that was. Thankfully, TH is streaming on Doyu. Yeah, that is annoying indeed. Okay, sorry about that. There's nothing really we can do about it. So restream it is for map number 2. And it's my favorite map in this matchup that makes it even sadder. Hello, TH. Nice to see you, buddy. Backseat Counselor, thank you for the tier 1.
07.
07. Yeah, 07 Flow TV. 07 Flow TV. We have a similar setup. Because of that Flow TV bug, we're a little late to the party. We got Laby with an expansion once again with the DK. We got Kaho being aggressive with the counter expansion on the left-hand side. This has fizzled out of meta a little bit because the ghouls are very, very dangerous. But with the Bursey, you get the damage, and it's not too many ghouls. I think you need at least 4 to deal significant damage. Laby split them, which is an interesting approach that I haven't seen too much, to be honest. So Lumber Wisps are off the lumber. And reminder, on this patch, Night Elves get a little less lumber again. Still more than to the lumber buff. But Laby is doing a nice job distracting from his own expansion. Sweet. Well, I guess like Kaho ran into his own surround. There was reveal ready. Shadow Melt doesn't do too much. Finally, the Demon Hunter is here. He techs straight in his face. All these wisp kills don't affect him. Expo is up now. Similar setup to last Refuge, as in Laby fast expansion. Not too much damage on that fast expansion. Kaho trying to counter. But is he in time? Goddamn Laby, man. He's really impressive. I was really worried when I heard that he had shoulder and hand issues. Because, you know, stuff like carpal tunnel for gamers is a big thing. But he looks fresh as a daisy, man. Good harasses, good distraction. He can't prevent the Demon Hunter from reaching level 3. And so Immolation is really, really powerful now against the ghouls. But the DK is distracting. He's waking up the creeps, tell them, hey guys, there's someone evading, about to invade you. And they wake up and they do a little bit of damage already. Not the end of the world though, just a nuisance. And Laby, tier 2 on the way as well. Huntress Hall seemingly a little late. Kaho has some catching up to do. Minimum, thank you for the 49. Who has health issues? I know that Laby had health issues with like shoulder and hand or something. But it's over a month ago. Maybe it's just fixed. There was one tournament he couldn't play because of it. Alrighty. Laby only level 2. The damage with the Naga and Demon. Oh my god. Kaho just exploding. Can he save himself? The Shadow Priest a little late. Want to... Oh, show. Can he reach? Oh my god, the save. Can tier 2 finish? I don't think so. DK just dead. All of a sudden, Kaho is in this series. Still lots and lots of ghouls. Forcing a tavern revive. Demon Hunter gracefully staffing back into the middle of it all. High-paced action now. Exactly how we like this matchup. DK fresh from the tavern. Gets a little glow up with the level 3. Was that a ritual dagger? Must have been, right? Oh yeah, with this patch you don't see the healing effects too well anymore. It's a little bit of a bug. And yeah, running straight into the Naga was a little bit of an issue. Kaho has enough time to get his expo up, to go to tier 3, both queued that at the same time. I feel like this lumber patch made it so that under the Night Elf techs are very, very, very even now. Demon Hunter is a freaking beast, by the way, with plus 10 on the claws, on the Demon Hunter, plus the great Naga damage with Orb amplified damage. Damage. But yeah, it's fascinating, man, how you see, how often you see a super high level Demon Hunter nowadays on Equals. Like rushing to level 4 and 3 is almost becoming normal. Contesting now, slowing Laby down. Lich will not have any room to unfold. Naga is creeping one of the most important spots because of the consumable item for free. And he got a big mana for it. For more Fork Lightning. Would have been amazing on Laby once again. We have a game indeed, Mr. Fang. Fiend's Destroyers with the second Slaughterhouse only coming in now. Lich inventory. Oh my god. Double claw, double glove, and a rope. Mental. I think nobody can complain here. Kaho with great shop control. 4.5. Well equipped for the late game. We still go Bears. So far, both have established their standard army. Their baseline. From here on out, it's going to be interesting if they stick with that and we just get more of the same. Or if somebody is venturing out. We've seen Happy with Banshees. We've seen Life as a response to that with Mountain Giants. We've also seen Chimeras. We've seen Abominations. Talents. So many possibilities. Laby needs levels. Without level 2 Nova, you don't really stand too much of a chance. Big kills, of course. Item Periapt can be sweet, actually. I think sometimes undeads undervalue tankiness. They're only looking for damage. But against that, Demon Hunter having more HP ain't half bad, I would say. Now the Naga, now the Frenzy push. It's pretty much the exact timing that we've seen on game 1. 11:30, you rush across, 12 minutes, you hit. With a heal scroll and a mana potion. No invuln though, and no levels. Oh yeah, Kaho classic. We get the bottom third for Owl against Burrow. And for being an amazing orb carry. It's mostly Dryads trying to connect now. We have Nature's Blessing? No, we don't. But we also don't have too many ghouls here anymore. Plus a way better defensive setup with Shop and 2 Moonwells. Lots of healing. So Kaho got his forces together. Same supply. Demon Hunter is the big carry, of course. Fiends do less damage to bears. That makes these late game fights a little harder. While the early game, the ghouls shine a little bit. DK far forward, catching lots of hits. Stays in the game though, but for how long? Statues have to work overtime here. Demon Hunter can of course be staffed. Staff is on cooldown though. Lich dies as that coil came in a little bit too late, and Kaho puts on a clinic for a fantastic game 2, start to finish. Well done. And I think I join the games now. After praising FloTV a little bit, I really don't want to risk a desync FloTV anymore. See, that's how a defense can look if you're in position. And if you're ready. I mean, this Demon Hunter was just super strong. Super strong. Mr. Vesti posted in Discord. Wait. Mr. Vesti, by the way, what if... Oh, it doesn't show. Goose Cup with a GIF. I feel like that is very appropriate. Very, very appropriate. Again, Goose, like $1,100. Euro. That's even more. So we're trying to start the game. I can tell you that the map is going to be springtime. It is the even game that we were hoping for. And no. It's not even game so far, but it's an even series. And that is kind of something we expected. As I'm in the process of joining the games, as we had a join book. I guess I queue you in that, huh? So we don't have it in. Ideally. You know, Laby caught my heart with his playstyle. He was the first to go Lich Fast expansion for the Undead, and that revolutionized Undead gameplay. And then we've seen the first player pictures of his when he made it to Dubai. And he was wearing a Toy Story t-shirt. You know, with these little minion thingies. What are they called? The green ones? Oh, the claw. These guys. And I liked him even more, man. I liked him even more. What I like now is that Game 3 has started and that we are able to bring you these games to your home screen so you can enjoy your deserved Sunday. The greatest Warcraft gamers on the planet here in this league, and it's tied 1-1. Laby on the left-hand side, Kaho on the right-hand side. After 2 one-sided games. I would like to see a back and forth. And this map surely has the potential to. We stick with Demon. Again with Laby. Yeah, I was about to say there is a chance for the Lich. The only undead in the world on the highest level to play Lich first versus high level Night Elves. Is this any good? I guess we'll see about that, huh? Profit. Sorry I was a little bit too late, but I mentioned it on Last Refuge. Maybe he thought I played it so much on Last Refuge that it's not a surprise anymore. So he's playing that here. To be honest, I don't really get the logic behind it. Obviously, more damage, more explosive. But also in general, slower gameplay because of movement, right? You don't have the aura. More fragile. Chat is speculating for a mid-map expansion. Oh, that would be ballsy. He's moving into that direction, though. Demon Hunter is going for a green camp. He's far away. He's giving him the middle for free. No way he does this in a tier 1 tournament. If you do this in the Dach Inferno when you're Edo. Okay, I understand. If you're Lucy and you do this in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Okay, it happens every week. You can come and try again. Doing this in a $28,000 tier 1 tournament requires guts. But no guts, no glory.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wow. Demon Hunters can destroy this. This is scouted. Demon Hunter, not the nastiest inventory. We still got a skull. Getting that ziggurat up is big.
A player's forces
I was
are
teching.
under attack.
No tier 1 expansion against this. More scouts. It feels like Kaho gives him this expansion for free. At least the ziggurat. And it's going to be a tier 2 push. Glaives can be very helpful. Mercs can be really helpful. A panda can theoretically be nice. But yeah, it feels like Kaho, either he has a perfectly laid out game plan on tier 2. Or he doesn't know what to do. Nova! Oh my god, that town portal. That could have been game, guys. He was one click away from the game. Hunter's Hall and tier 2 at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich's gonna get level 3 from this, I think. Invul Potion, amazing. Nerub Tower up, amazing. No Necro yet. This is not Fort Knox. You can morph the middle into Fort Knox with lots of towers, necropolis. You can put your production there. This can be amazing because you can pull the camps towards the tower, creep it with that. And also this works here. So this has a lot of real estate. Kaho tier 2 counter expansion. Oh, and the archers run into the level 2 Nova. 1 kill immediately. The Watcher Ward value. This feels like a box fight where both just throw haymakers and they all land. And now we got the 4 ghouls. I think 4 ghouls are the critical mass to kill an Expo. He kills another archer. Naga, alright. Frost armor is fantastic. And this expo, it's unholdable. 44 seconds, my butt. He's sacrificing ghouls for it, but he's rich anyway. Feeding the Demon Hunter up. Maybe that was a bit too much. Ooh, miss rally, miss rally, miss rally.
Player's forces are
And we
under
go
attack.
Fiends again. That was a bit unnecessary from Laby's perspective. Took a lot of firepower away. But Kaho has to stay to tier 2. He has to expand again. And I love how he creeps with the little units he has and completely controls the Lich with Naga only. Last hit. Easy. Close to level 4, close to level 2. Kaho seems to have a clear vision how this game is supposed to go. He's making strides to an even game. But that was, of course, an invite. That was an unnecessary invite by Laby. Now Slaughterhouse, tier 3. DK, all coming together. Kaho is on a creeping frenzy. Gobbling up the creeps like David Hasselhoff, the burgers. And this expo is uncancelable now. This is gonna be a cool power dynamic, as both bases are so close together as well. We've seen Night Elves getting stressed over this middle expansion, and they go Huntress and Glaives and push, 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 push. Not Kaho. Still rather young, but calm and collected here. This is what Laby wanted to do on the right-hand side creep spot already, but Kaho ruined it. Which is very smart, IMO. Got the Vamp Aura again.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now he's running into Coil Nova and End Snare. And the Slobber Knocker continues, man. Saving units. Not this map. We just kill them all. Bear for a Reju comes in and there's no Dispel yet. I mean, there could be with a Wand of Negation, but there isn't. 150 gold. With all these units falling, probably not ideal. He has mana for a potion though. And Laby is struggling now. He's diving into his own towers, but the Fiends are not retreating well since the Lich was blocking. This is all that Kaho wanted. Reduce the number of Fiends. Gotta be careful with the rally points now. The bear almost walked into the towers. But nice heads up play. Yeah, on springtime, I feel like everybody is hating rally points, really. Like they oftentimes go from this base here into the attacker when this base is under attack. Not ideal. That's for sure. A bit clunky. As much as I love this map, it's not comfortable. But I guess just set your rally points correctly, right? Then you don't have that issue. Kaho made it to tier 3. His levels are amazing. Supply-wise, it's neck and neck. But this is a bigger push. Bottom third again. This is a lot earlier than the game on Echo Isles. We do have a TP, but we're supply blocked at 58. Laby is 10 food ahead. We need the Demon Hunter to carry this again. We still have Immolation, so as long as there's ghouls, I like that. 2 destroyers up with mana, 3 destroyers up, a lot of them with mana. That is big damage to the bears. Fiends really only should attack the dryads, and that's exactly what's happening. Dude, Laby. The balls on this guy. Lich first mid expansion. Kaho can't keep up. This push was insanely fast. As long as there's the Demon Hunter, there's a chance, I guess. But as we talked about Kaho controlling the Lich so well, we see pretty much the same with Labyrinth Naga versus Demon Hunter. This is the death sentence for both of them though. And the one-sided series continues, guys. There was potential for a little bit of a throw for Laby. When so many ghouls got killed. But it works. It just works. Fascinating how much impact these maps had so far. Middle Expo springtime, man. The hell? Since when is Neo talking like he's from Manchester? What's an indicator for Manchester lingo? Some say Irish, some say Manchester. Watching a lot of TPD TV, I think. That's what we... Oh! I think I didn't make it to the game. And we have to have our fingers crossed for Flow TV to work. Or is it not up? Oh, I don't see the game started. Maybe... I live in Manchester, trust me, you don't speak mank. That's good. I don't want to sound mank. But yeah. I consumed a lot of TPD TV YouTube content and just, you know, it sticks. It sticks. What can I do? Go, everybody. Game is live. We give a little shout out to Rogue Energy, who has my back for these long streaming sessions. This is such a nice sponsorship, man. Love the products, the energy for the cast, the hydration for the summer heat, and the chill formula for the evening hours. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Cheers. Can Kaho bring this back, or is it going to be big points for Laby? A 4-2 win, a 3-1 win would be 5 points. And since he lost that undead mirror 3-0, he can use every point, that's for sure. The higher you end up on the ranking, the higher you end up on the Ascension Phase playoffs. We're back. to DK. No Lich pressure play here. And of course, Kaho is not switching this up either. Hammerfall, everybody! Also a map where we can play 2-base, 2-base. And that is just Laby's strategy. He does not rely on the super fast timings. He needs a little bit of wiggle room. That's what an expansion gives him. And his defenses are rock solid so far. Really, really applauding this. By the way, 7G, if I want to go to the Outbreak Fest next year, do I have a couch? Crazy T, thank you for the sub.
Neo, love your energy helps me wake up every day.
That is so lovely that I'm part of your everyday. You know what would help you also? Rogue Energy, 20%. Just did that. That is so sweet, man. Thank you. Expo again. I think this is relatively simple to read, and why not? Not even too sure what went wrong on Echo Isles. It was clearly a high-level Demon Hunter that ruined a lot. Kaho's detonates seem a bit
A player's forces are under attack.
premature sometimes. He's not getting all of the blight. And then the ziggurats come up, and then there's just undispellable blight. Demon Hunter looking good again, though. So, similar to the first games, we have a counter expansion early on tier 1. Not in this pocket, but here, super defensive. And now the Demon Hunter, instead of being on the undead side and ruin the expansion, which is not coming yet, by the way, as lumber issues are plaguing him. He's in defense mode, and he doesn't have to be up top. I think Laby mismanaged this. Premature detonation, we've all been there.
Player's forces are under attack.
So Expo coming. I don't know if Kaho saw this or if he scouted a little bit too early. Whatever he saw, it should give him some confidence. If he scouted early, he sees, hey, there's nothing up here. What the hell? If he scouted in time, then he saw that it was started very late. So there's no need to rush across. The pressure is coming from Laby anyway. 10 ghouls already. Yeah, lumber was a big issue. So many ghouls called. Yeah, he's getting ready for a big attack. There's a wisp next to it. Yeah, but the vision is obfuscated by the tree lines. Banagui, thank you. Less than 3 right back, mate.
Less than 3.
There you go. Straight to the heart. Feels good. Oh, rip Ancient! Or not? He wants another tree. He wants another Ancient. And he wants archers. Oh, does he want these juicy plus 20 HP archers? We have a Watch Award. No dust, but a Watch Award. So Shadow Melt is relatively useless. You gotta fight your way out of it. So far, we don't detonate. We don't donate too many ghouls away. I feel like this didn't do anything. It prevented the Demon Hunter from creeping further. And it prevented any sort of pressure from his expansion. It didn't do damage though. A little bit of a stalemate, I would say. Archer's caught. Killed by the creeps though, it's not the end of the world. Demon Hunter goes for a 1-for-1 trade. And the Watcher Ward is gone. Still giving lots of vision on an important part of the map. It's not bad. You know what I read on Battle.net forums, by the way, when the Archer HP buff was introduced? Well, now that my Archers have more HP, it's harder to heal everything up again. So my Moonwells need more mana. I had to vomit after reading this. In my mouth, straight up. Kaho was doing a good job dodging surrounds.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with that Naga, no pressure play just yet. No creeping either. Maybe it was a troll. No, I know that person. Wasn't a troll. Nice last hit by Laby here, 2.5. Is this Expo in danger, I wonder?
A player's forces are under attack.
Damn, spot deny. Demon Hunter not level 3 after 8 minutes is mental. And yeah, that tree was under attack, everybody. I feel like Kaho is struggling big time. I was hoping for a back and forth so we get game 5. But Laby seems more stable. We have a Shredder. Great help.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we finally have level 3. Absolutely essential. DK not level 3 is a little bit of an issue. We have 8 ghouls left for the push. I think we are more or less 2 minutes away. And can Kaho get ready in time? The Expo was massively delayed. He's already 20 food down. It feels like... What's it called? Laby is orchestrating this game really, really well. The armies were always where Laby wanted them to. There was no attack at any point in time towards this expansion to do any damage. It was a bit delayed, but it worked out well. Walking the tree over for Kaho took forever. Creeping this took forever because at the same time, Laby was contesting, fittingly, the lab on the right-hand side. It was like... Laby has Kaho on a leash. And he was just walking him around. Really clever.
A player's forces
And there
are
it
under
is.
attack.
11 minutes. Frenzy. Destroyer. Get ready, Kaho. 42 food. No orb. No staff. Problematic. They're deleted. We do have an orb and a staff now as we're close, but if you have the guts to push into the main of a Night Elf with all that moon juice, rip, Kaho, rip. It feels like at some point in time he lost his mojo a little bit against Undead. He was a dominating force and even took Happy down. But the king in this matchup surely is life. And Laby played really well. Echo Isles was a bit of an off. Things didn't go that well there. But he controls the Demon Hunter, so he's not that ultimate force. Map 1 was very telling already. Kaho not fast enough. And this is a demonstration of force for Labyrinth. Similar to the series versus Infi, which was very back and forth at the beginning and then just Laby took over with smart adjustments, which is like same build, same build, but you know, timings and all, and there's no hope. Kaho looking hopeless on game 1, 3, and 4. 5 points for Laby. Ka-ching! Undead climbing in the ranks. A very solid performance, man. People should be scared of Laby in this league. I see him struggle a little bit against orcs, maybe. But maybe he can find solutions there too. Well done. Well done. Playing the timings nice. Playing the expos nicely. Rock solid. Was never cancelled. Not a single one. And Kaho goes 1-2. And Laby skyrockets to 10 points. Is now same points as LawLiet. Which is a good representation. Kaho felt a little deflated today. He was surely practicing. He was on War 3 Champions almost the entire morning. Yeah, it was also like nothing groundbreaking, nothing super challenging. Same game plan, same timings, every map. And Kaho couldn't catch up. Couldn't keep up. It is a very timing based matchup. And if of course your lumber is low, that screws with the timings. There is a discussion between Laby and 120. 120 says, "Your strength is beyond my imagination." I can't read it anymore. Are you not my undead brother? What is going on? "120 says Laby number 1 UD. What the hell? I've rarely seen chatter like this. One to zero simple glaze. Exactly, Mr. Reza. That was funny. Didn't know they have a good relationship. But yeah, Laby's Chinese is really good from what I know. So he seems to be well connected these days. Damn, man. Laby. What a beast. Bit worried about Kaho. I expected him in the top 6, to be honest. Then he lost to Sock. Really close, but he did. Going 3-2 versus Starbuck, who's 0-4 in the league, is also not the greatest sign. Especially since it was Starbuck's Orc. Yeah, he's clearly not peaking. LawLiet and FoCuS, this should be good, right? Usually it is. These are probably the 2 players who played the most series against each other. Career-wise. But yeah, we're doing the map picks and bans here. So we might have some time. LawLiet, yes. Like, if you're not like excited, then let me tell you that LawLiet played Hippo Riders into Talons yesterday in Night Elf Mirror. So, if anyone is not excited about LawLiet games, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you're wrong here. Maybe you don't like Warcraft. He's so good. And we should all be worried for FoCuS a little bit. He's clearly in bad shape right now. And yeah, he needs like a breakout performance. 3 minutes, they say. All right. Maybe I just don't like the pointy ears. LawLiet transcends races, man. The creativity should unite us all. Absolute God. You and add so we don't have it in game. I think LawLiet is playing a very fine Super League so far. He also played a very good V-Cup with a top 4 finish. Are there any Trekkies out there, by the way? Give me a Spock sign if there's a Trekkie out there. How good is Strange New Worlds? How fantastic was the season start? Both of them. So good, dude. This series just keeps on giving. I was so pleased. Can really recommend. I don't like new track too much. But it's so good. Alrighty. Thanks for the reminder. Go, buddy. Nobody should miss Strange New Worlds if you're a Trekkie. So, we are more or less good to go. Before we go into the last series of the day, everybody, all of this is brought to you by OperaGX, the sponsor of the month. Really cool partnership we got here. You guys were downloading like crazy. We're still on the mission to bump up this number to 450. Awesome browser, especially for gamers. Is a Discord integrated, Twitch integrated, comes with an ad block, comes with a VPN. You can customize it to your needs. And if you want to have it running in the background, you can, as you see with the GX control, limit how much RAM it's using, how much CPU it's using, how much of your network it can use. So full focus is on your game and not on your browser, so it's not sucking the performance out of your PC. OperaGX, every download, every install helps! Exclamation mark OperaGX. If you're watching this on YouTube, the link is of course in the description. Now, off to another best of 5 in the Super League. LawLiet with a fantastic start thus far. But look at this tail of the tape, everybody. 79 versus 79. Very few players have played more games against each other, and for very few players, it is this close. LawLiet surely in better shape. He started with the 2-1, lost the series versus Happy. That's alright. You do lose games versus Happy, but he has defeated Fly. He has defeated Colorful. It was a banger match. FoCuS standing pretty much at the bottom of the barrel with a 1-4. The only player he was able to defeat was Moon. The last series, though, all went to FoCuS. So hopefully, FoCuS can bounce back if you're a FoCuS fan. If you're a Night Elf fan, of course, you're cheering for LawLiet. Let's go into the next best of 5. It should be incredibly close between them. We have no big surprises here on game 1. It is, as expected, a Demon Hunter. It is, as expected, a Blade Master. What can the Blade Master do? I was criticizing Fly in the matchup versus LawLiet a bit because he gave LawLiet a free level 2.5 Demon Hunter, and that should never really happen. He was trying to go into a creeping war with the Night Elf. That just doesn't fly. The Makrura camp has been done. The Grunt is scouting on the right-hand side. The Blade Master is trying to do some damage on the left-hand side. But Night Elves have done good homework with the Wisp and Burrow position. You can bounce your Wisp between here and there, as it is like little space here. But the hero always has to go around, so that way you save the Wisps if you're under attack. LawLiet following that principle, looking good. And off we go. Claws for the Blade. Nice. Claws for the Demon. Nice. Tech is running. Still needs 60 seconds. I love that it's displayed there, by the way. I just love it. Keep on praising it. That we have a precise counter now. Chef kiss. So how are we approaching this? Archers do a little less damage to grunts. Maybe that is enabling heavier grunt early games. Grunts take less damage from creeps if you creep them in parallel while you're harassing with the blade. All these little nuances can switch things. And Blade is back. Still Wisp safe. This is just so well constructed, and the Blade is stuck. He doesn't have a staff. He's stuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
He can't get out. What do you do now? Oh, he has Windwalk. I thought there's gonna be detonates against it to keep him manaless, but missed chance, I guess. In the meantime, we kill a bestiary just like that. Shadowhunter wasn't out just yet. And so Demon Hunter isn't level 3. Lures are coming up as the Blade just left the base. Raiders will be a little bit later, but the Shadowhunter has a good timing. Same for the Keeper, so in this matchup, so far everything stays as it is. With the exception that everybody proclaims that hunts are dead. Guess we'll see about that. Shadowhunter, Serpent Wards. Those can be attacked by like... by what actually for Night Elf? Glaives, I guess? A Pit Lord? But it shouldn't change anything here. This match decides, of course, about points. It also decides about the track record between the two. Currently 79 versus 79 is funny. 2 selves wasted? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't see that. But yeah, creeping together with the Blade, it feels like you clearly need crit level 2. Plus Serpent Wards creep slower against like Sasquatches. A little bit, you know, on the other side, it's the same for archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like LawLiet is smooth sailing. The levels are looking fine. There's nothing to worry about at the moment. Neither Blade Master levels nor Shadowhunter levels. No tech that you didn't expect. We still go Headhunter, Raider, Walker. So you're ready for pretty much everything. And now, expansion. Tier 2 expansion. So Masked Dryads, no Bears. That is developing to be the norm recently. That makes it so that the Torrent Totem investment is rather useless. Because magic damage doesn't affect them. Spirit Link's gonna get dispelled. Might be a setup for Torrent later, who seemed incredibly strong so far this patch. Nice ethereal form. We have the first fight. Raider falling. Dryad control really strong. Lots of hero focus. Easily deals with the Serpent Wards as it isn't just too many. Keeper, Dryads. Seems like it's all you need at the moment. Gotta be careful with that Demon Hunter. Blade Master Windwalk backstep might end his life. But there's no point of attack here, really. Lots of archers have fallen. New reinforcements are coming in, with Headhunters laying in the damage. LawLiet is walking a tight rope here. Keeper also almost out of mana. We got level 3. Demon Hunter standing right in the middle of it all. The town portal right when the crit was hitting. Dangerous, dangerous LawLiet. You gotta play around the crits. Every hit could end your life. And FoCuS standing tall after this engagement in the middle. Needs some healing. Everything hurt. But he gets an opportunity for one of the biggest consumables on the entire map. And then it feels like you gotta grasp it. Even though LawLiet can re-engage rather quickly. That is level 3 for you. It must be crit. Not sure if that's the correct call. He really thinks he can reliably get level 4. Okay. FoCuS did an amazing job in the past 5 to 6 years of cancelling entangled gold mines. With Windwalk level 2 he could reach there, but he also sees the glooming threat of the Night Elf pushing into his position. So, with that perspective, Windwalk makes sense if he gets the entangle cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lol. What? Dryad bondage. Okay, not interested in the gold mine at all, rather going for Dryads. And this continues to play aggressive. Okay. Little bit of momentum on FoCuS. What are these raiders doing though? Trying to hide next to the merchant, has to reapply. They're running around like hapless chicken. Where is the damage uptime? Always an issue with melee units, of course. And that results in a couple of kills now. Aiming for the keeper. Maybe there's 2 more end snares. The headhunters are doing a fine job, I gotta say. He wants that kill so bad. Triggering the invuln. Is FoCuS overstaying his welcome, or is it the perfect decision making? Time will tell. First raider down, second raider down. Demon Hunter is cleaning house, but also Dryad losses left and right. And maybe FoCuS's assessment was the perfect one. That ruthless aggression on the right hand side. Really recommend this, really comment this. I was worried, not gonna lie. But it's looking good. Can LawLiet recover? Trying to repair, trying to hold on, trying to squeeze some gold coins out of that mine. Oh, entangle FoCuS, but the heal potion was ready. The item that he found on the left-hand side after the successful fight saves his butt now. Invul potion as well. Crits are really underwhelming, but the Windwalk enabled the creep check on the right-hand side, so I understand. Oops, bit of a dono. Mining interrupted still. This Demon Hunter is an absolute beast, by the way. No consumables currently for FoCuS. He really feels under pressure of breaking that second base. He is expanding at the same time. So as long as he's not overstaying his welcome and delays the income, he's fine. He's actually breaking this one. Phenomenal decision making.
Player's forces are under attack.
Easy. After that fight in the middle, to fall back, lick the wounds, work on your expansion immediately. But no, FoCuS knew better. Don't let the Night of unfold. Don't give him time to mine. You know that there's a lot of XP there as well. And it was too fast for LawLiet to respond. Maybe he can force a one-base game now, though. Yeah. No defense. We are one base on tier 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
But now we have crit 2. If FoCuS can get the time to heal and regen up, I think he has the better army. Mr. Pishna, I have to disappoint you. It's only me. How do you fight this without bears? He's trying. There's no TP though. Can you lock him down with ensnare? Yes. Oh, Fishna is sweetie.
Player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS currently has the better army. FoCuS currently has the better heroes, presumably. Debatable though. Oh, Demon Hunter's level 5. Okay, forget what I said. Forget what I said. Demon Hunter can run the show. FoCuS trying to expand again. Stays at 50. Does FoCuS know about the tier 3 transition? Nice bouncing between the games. It's rather simple, isn't it? Just keep track of these two positions and then you'll be fine. That's pretty much the only way for FoCuS for LawLiet to lose this if it's tier 3, tier 2. I wonder if there's a world
A player's forces are under attack.
where FoCuS should tech tier 3 and go Tauren instead. They are incredibly expensive though, so I see why he's hesitating. But, oh, nasty creep tag! Makrura goes to FoCuS, 4.6. Demon has the TP. LawLiet knows nothing good can come out of here. Serpent wards are looking fine. Invo potion, heal potion. He bought the TP and then he's hesitating. Donating 2 of these dryads away. That was a nice ambush. But it's all time that LawLiet gets for the tier 3. FoCuS with an expansion once again. Tier 3 Orc obviously also makes expansions easier with a tiny Great Hall. But that's not happening. With Bears and Reju and Orb and Wellspring, there's a lot of new obstacles ahead for FoCuS. He has 1 Kodo to eat 1 bear. These visual effects, man, they gotta be fixed. This is so gnarly. It's not looking good. Does LawLiet hit the perfect timing? Or is he fighting too early? He feels the... Why is he fighting here? I'm not too sure. Keeper, Invul, saved, Blade. Oh, there's lots of damage. Healthstone, absolutely necessary if this Invul is not enough. Damage on the Raiders is massive. Kodo has eaten, but only a Dryad. Heal Wave to the rescue for a double save here. FoCuS trying to retreat. Might be too late. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Has a Telestaff. Will be back in a second. Blade Master though. How long can you survive? He sends the Raider back into the fight. There was a Dono and the Shadow Hunter pretty much all alone. Gets another heal wave out. That was the last one if he continues to use Serpent Wards, which he needs. And FoCuS has to TP away from his own Expo. The Reju is in perfect time. 46 food. That was the push. How fast can you recover FoCuS? That is heartbreaking. I don't think the Raider usage was amazing this game. Unfortunately. Focusing a Demon Hunter is kinda questionable. Also on the upper right hand side when the fight at the shop was, we criticized this. And now LawLiet. What a precise push this was. Would love to switch into the main to see the Moonwells. But yeah, the fighting position is not that easy. FoCuS still with chances though. Shadow Hunter close to 5. Saving that SH could turn out to be a lifesaver. We killed 2 Dryads. Very quick succession. That's level 5. FoCuS fighting. And he's getting a solid supply lead. But the start of the fight for an Orc is always better. Keeper level 5 now. Blade in trouble. We still have a heal potion on the Demon Hunter. That thing is unkillable. Unlike the Blade. 174 critical strike. Not enough to fight your way out of there. And with your damage dealer gone, what do? The Demon Hunter kills the peons in his sleep by just standing there. He doesn't even have to attack thanks to Immolation, which is so powerful on level 3. He's wrecking this entire army by himself. Close to 6. That must be it. And FoCuS doesn't want to face the devil. As I say many times at the moment during FoCuS's games, You got shit on your shoe, you got shit on your shoe. Translated German saying meaning when you're in a slump, things oftentimes don't work out that well for you anyway. Tiny mistakes. There was a lot of good in this game for FoCuS. But then on the right-hand side, the Raiders weren't in a good position. In the defense, the Raiders weren't in a good position. And LawLiet punishes that rather hard. Hast du Scheiße am Fuß, hast du Scheiße am Fuß. Exactly, that's it. Yeah, 3 Raiders attacking a demon. But LawLiet, man, seeing the tier 3 win condition was great. The transition was well done. I'm not entirely sure if my game crashed on. I see that you really want to kill a demon hunter if you see a little bit of a chance, but if that misfires, you have spent so much damage on nothing. And then the demon. Especially with immolation. That was amazing. A second try to get the game running. And it's looking fine. Yes. And this game, ladies and gentlemen, Twisted Meadows. Last day today, by the way, to get these wonderful profile pictures. The Murlocs can pimp your War 3 Champions profile for $5 a piece. Money goes into the prize pool of the season finals that we had last week, with Jens taking it in a grand final. Exactly, Pishy. Exactly. Well done. Well done. So, game number 2, FoCuS. Improved, I think. Improved from what I've seen before. He has beaten Moon already in this matchup, in this league. It's not like he's without chances. So hopefully he still believes. It is, what was the last series of FoCuS? Was it colorful? I should know this by heart. Sorry about that. It was 1-0. Oh yeah, he took a beating from 1-0 and from Infi as well. Maybe big items, big crits. That's what we need. Looks like a fast tech, eh? Demon Hunter Keeper Dryads again looked very strong. And the Demon Hunter starts with a ring, which is always favorable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starting the creep. Okay, he saw the creep check opportunity, abandons his own creep for the chance to keep the Demon Hunter low. You know what? I like it. I've seen the effects when you give LawLiet a free high-level Demon Hunter. It's no bueno for you. Fly witnessed that firsthand. And you might lose a little bit of time because you walk to the green spot first, but the damage stays. There's no healer here. So that's nice. And he got the item too. Looks like FoCuS is fired up. A mantle for more immolation. Late barracks. Straight up tech. The classic slow early. I think I lean back and hit Control C. And just let the Warcraft technology do the camera for me.
A player's forces are under attack.
No, I can't be lazy. I gotta show you what's up. Oh. Oh. Another backstab. Big hits on the demon. And another steal. I am way more impressed by FoCuS play than I was of Fly's play. And Fly was able to take a map, which was a very odd map on Tide Hunters. Very, very odd, but fun. So yeah, FoCuS fighting. He is fighting an expansion in 70 seconds, which in reality will still take a lot more time. And FoCuS is manipulating the creeps here a little bit so they attack the Ancient of War early. FoCuS always a big fan of mercs. Especially the Berserkers for some mid-game damage. And we've seen Headhunters do a lot. So a Berserker can of course do even more. Even though little diminishing returns on this patch because of piercing damage, but we know that by now, I think. Piercing damage reduced by 10% versus heavy armor. Wisp scouting. Wisp sees double beastery. It is different. We're gonna go Lamo mode with the raiders. Base attacks, that is. So, did FoCuS see that second base? I don't think so. He must. It feels like he was a little misled that LawLiet would bank on bears in game 1 and had the walkers ready when he didn't need them. Now, this opening definitely better versus Dryads. Vampora also sweet. In heal wave 1, interesting choice. Demon Hunter gets evasion, his natural passive that he didn't skill just yet, so full arsenal unlocked. And Creepcraft. This will change once we have a handful of raiders, don't you worry. Yeah, I like FoCuS situation a lot more. Boots of Kel'Thalas. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And a Tome of Agility. Lady Luck is back on FoCuS' side. But FoCuS is basically playing blind. No vision on the map. was creeping with Blade Master and Shadowhunter together. He seems to have a very good idea. And with LawLiet leaving him alone for so long, after 20 years, you do have a little bit of a feeling, I guess. So he's trying to steal this camp away. Successfully. Item, Scroll of the Beast, can be nice. So he's circumventing the Demon Hunter, goes straight for the Dryads. Way more damage. A heal wave would be sweet. Can't have it all though. Blade Master level 3, crit level 2. Keeper being attacked. Town Portal forced. Another Dryad might fall. LawLiet with a almost solid retreat. So 2 Raiders for 2 Dryads. Wonder if that's good enough. Tangled Goatmine is up. Clock's ticking in favor of LawLiet now. Front, Scout. And now he knows. We have that patented FoCuS Berserker. And LawLiet is forcing a fight right when FoCuS wants to attack. It's a strong Night Elf army. We have a potion. No staff though. Can the Raiders do enough? The poison damage is so strong. The Raiders don't seem to be too great. Demon Hunter kill or bust? Maybe?
That time of the month again. B2W Rara, B2W Rara, B2W Rara.
Yeah, let's go.
Rara, and
Very
Sunday for Dub C3 as well.
Very fragile moment of the fight here. Dryads falling left and right. Raiders falling left and right. If LawLiet survives, oh my god, 200 crit! He needs more of this. I love that the Raiders are attacking the Dryads to throw the end snares. 180 crit. FoCuS is doing everything better compared to game 1. Now he's got to close it out. Demon Hunter kill on tier 2, 10 minutes in. Free base, Ancient down, GG. Kaboom! That was the proper fighting. Thank you, Koroian, for the sub. That was the proper fighting. Raiders are attacking the Dryads as they should. Blade Master critical strike level 2 as you should. Items, of course, phenomenal for the 200 crits. But I think the outcome with different items would have been the same. That's the FoCuS we want to see. No quote-unquote useless walkers. And now LawLiet gotta think, like, does this work again? Should I switch to a more bear-heavy game now? Yeah, that was very one-sided. And FoCuS making the right adjustment. Love to see FoCuS making the right adjustments here. But man, these Raider Dryad fights, they are right on the knife's edge. FoCuS shows that this is one of his best matchups. FoCuS shows that, especially versus LawLiet, he's always a force to be reckoned with. And FoCuS shows that he belongs in this league. It should be a disappointment for LawLiet if he loses to FoCuS. Not to diminish FoCuS, but FoCuS is 0-4. And LawLiet is on the way up. So just ranking wise, it's not 0-4, it's 1-3, sorry. 1-3. Just ranking wise, LawLiet, if he has higher aspiration, like to go for a top 5 run, in this league you gotta beat FoCuS. That's just a fact. And we have a different opening. We open up with barracks once again, with the grunt. LawLiet doesn't switch anything. Yeah, the building visuals or something, eh? It's a messy, messy construction site, everybody. This is some weird effect of the patch, but the team is aware. And this is not intended, guys. Okay, Creepcraft to start things. On Autumn Leaves, there's one point to be contested, pretty much always, and that is the Mercenary Camp. Similar to what we've seen on Twisted, where both players contested this quite a bit. FoCuS had the better end of the stick, FoCuS won the map. And this has now been established as one of the premier creep routes. It's green camp in front of the base into sludge. God damn it. Sludge flinger.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that is level 2 for you then. Little bit of evasion creeping possibly as well. LawLiet was punished early by some good movement of FoCuS. You don't want your Demon Hunter to slow down. The only way is forward. Flutchfinger's brother is the Sludge Flinger. I never heard that. Oh man. Hopefully he has better morals. Nice beat. And FoCuS with the first little dent, and Ogre Magi is always a thankful creep for a Demon Hunter, because you can finish it with mana burn. Was that 20 HP? No, 50. Looking for moments, of course, where the patch makes a difference. Good cancel. Almost in position. Good play by both. Neutralizing each other, slowing each other down. Good read on another.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level of play seems good. But it is FoCuS with the Bursey. It is FoCuS with the Scroll of the Beast. Speed scroll to get the Bursey out. Naga second. Hola. Can reach. Of course, always a little hesitant at the moment because manually casting Frost Arrow can bug your game. And keep the Naga stuck. So the right clicks have to do it. Nice timing for LawLiet against the Beastery. The biggest threat is, of course, Raiders, always. Nice Shadow Melts here. Oh, this is a beautiful push. Is that forcing him into Hex first? I wonder. First Archer down, 2 saved. Question is for how long? Okay, Beastery slowed down, 2 Archers saved. No Berserker kill. That is what the Naga was most likely used for. And couldn't get it. So now, how does this play out when the second hero for the Night Elf is not the Keeper of the Grove, but a Naga? I feel like that's a net win for FoCuS, despite the Beastery kill. We open up with Raider Walker once again. We have an idle peon. Unreal.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS trying to find his opponent. Again, not expecting a fight nearby. Windwalk 2. Inventory this time not that great. So I can't forgive not going crit 2. But yeah, I feel like FoCuS is running into this trap again, where LawLiet will go only Dryads, and you have Raider Walker against it. What does the Walker do? Creep speed, I guess. You don't need Dispel. There's nothing to Dispel. Second beastery now. Okay. 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 But yeah, there was surely some time for LawLiet to get back into the game. So be mask up. Claws for the blade. Nice. Big heal potion as well. Nice. I think Book of the Dead has been sold. I haven't seen it, I think. Love this ward, by the way. Great anti-creep jack solution. The momentum seems clearly with LawLiet, eh? For now. FoCuS needs the 50-50 food. Blade is pimpin' now. Boy, plus 15.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's the circlet. Now you'd love to have crit level 2. Demon Hunter on the other side, very, very tanky, high armor, high HP. Naga isn't ready for a fight really. Fortnite seems essential. No Thorns Aura, no Antanger. FoCuS ready to fight at 50. This could be great for him if the Raiders find the targets, and they absolutely do with Ensnare. Blade Master 70 backstep, needs some healing, has the potion. Raiders are falling, but that's inevitable. FoCuS is exploding with damage. The second Beastery Raider transition was grande. Demon Hunter now, no TP, no staff. FoCuS PoCuS working some magic with 1-2 crits. He's out of there. Hex Dispel. Ooh, that's close. Can he reach? This Ensnare. Only for a Dryad. But this was a fight on level 3-3. Imagine this on 4-4, 5-4. Instead of Serpent Wards. Oh, we do have Serpent Wards. We don't have Heal Wave. Fragile build. Glass cannon build. And LawLiet had, of course, the advantage of Moonwells. Can FoCuS break through the Moonwells? 4 and 3. Fort Lightning. Strong now. We see the impact immediately. But Raiders aren't attacking the Demon Hunter anymore. There's help. There's help. Inches away from crit 2. He needs 1 crit for the kill. A little more maybe. Oh my god, so close. Still no staff. But LawLiet, he doesn't find a rebound really. He doesn't find a reversal. But tier 3 is almost done. Is it the same situation as in game 1? I think FoCuS is in a better spot. He's also working on an expo, 50%. LawLiet is working on tier 3, investing into bears already. Almost done. Great game of the two. And we have crit level 2 now unlocked. The critical strikes will be fantastic. He snipes the first bear. That's massive! No bear, no reju, no roar. FoCuS with the mother of all timings. This is 2 more dryads down. And Shadow Hunter level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he has the expo running. Bears to the rescue. Red spot for FoCuS, maybe. With a pull. Yeah, yeah. This is LawLiet's losers map. You gotta bring it home. 2 map losses versus FoCuS. Not great for the standings in the league, as other players have performed so well against him. And here it is. LawLiet with the backstab, anticipating that red spot creep. With the first bear, with rejuvenation, pre-buffed. And Fork Lightning hitting hard, but you don't want to endure this Fork Lightning anymore. 200 crits, very strong now. Bears see the expo. Kodo gone, bear back. Center of attention with pretty much everything that FoCuS has. And still no staff by LawLiet. It's all down to the Demon Hunter. 3 Raiders about to fall. This might be a fight too early for FoCuS. Can't deny. Demon Hunter versus Blade Master. The big damage dealers. FoCuS is losing a Bursey on the left-hand side. Is this the territory where the Demon Hunter can solo? Look at this monster. He's breaking through. FoCuS has to retreat with a 12 food advantage and might be giving up on the expo. He's trying now. Again. There is Dispel against the Reju. Crit versus Hex again. But the Reju goes through. He can do it again. Invo Potion. 7 seconds. But the Reju, man. He's healing him up endlessly. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, not enough. Hex. Kill for FoCuS. Level 5 should keep him safe with the extra HP buff. The raid boss has fallen. The raid boss has fallen and LawLiet down the dirt with 400 gold. 2 hero kills. Only 3 dryads. I was incredibly worried that this Demon Hunter solos everything. He was animation canceling rejuvenation to bait the dispel. Oh, Pog. Small brain Neo, of course, doesn't see such things. Tavern revive. FoCuS Expo running. That was a nice creep check attempt by LawLiet. Well thought out, but it backfired. Blade Master critical strike 3 now. What's the max damage? Oh, that's 280 max. Yep, there we go. And oh, a little bit of a healing, little bit of a potion. Blade Master can 3-shot the Naga. $16 food lead, but the Demon Hunter is back. Naga brings the potion. Still no staff, by the way. That's ridiculous. End snares flying, Kodos munching. Demon Hunter burning though. 256. This gotta be FoCuS's game. This has to be FoCuS's game. Another crit. Splits the Demon Hunter in two. FoCuS with 2 wins in a row. Well done. It didn't look too great. It looked like the Demon Hunter is taking over. But the fight in the middle looked a lot better. I was skeptical about Raider Walker opening. And thought, should you go Beastery faster? But FoCuS still had the time. Still got the necessary amount of Raiders in when he needed them. And then had the Walkers later for when he needed the Walkers when the Bears pop out. Yes, second Beastery makes all the difference. I very much agree. That is so much better. Not saying that you should go blindly into double Beastery, by the way. That's not ideal either. I got a hiccup. Gotta hold my breath for it to go away. Izzy, you legend amongst men. I hope you had a wonderful time and you towered plenty of people or played a nice point and click. We're in the process of covering the Warcraft Super League. Last game of the day. FoCuS with the lead. Mr. Badhag? Baghead. Welcome to the stream. We still have 1 or 2 more maps up. And then you can watch the VOD. Seems fine. Match points FoCuS. It could be the second series that he wins in this league. After defeating Moon, it could be the second Korean Night Elf. Baghead is what we call someone who's addicted to snow in England. Oh, I didn't know. I did not know. Mr. Baghead would never do such things. I'm very sure. He is very enthusiastic though. Ooh! The Keeper of the Groover. That is a switch up indeed. Well, there was no Keeper on game 3 and it was a loss. So bring in the Keeper early. He was just resting for his moment to shine now. For LawLiet, it must be disappointing if he walks away with the loss. And for FoCuS,
A player's forces are under attack.
this could break the knot. And start an upswing. And with that, I wonder if we see... Oh, we do see Huntress! When everybody told us they're dead, LawLiet brings them back in. Well, probably not for a base race anymore, as their glaives are not bouncing from building to building. but they might still be great fighters. Maybe with an AP push behind it. Keeper can be incredibly strong early game and might open up a lot for you. It should come as a surprise. FoCuS is going grunts, and the way he positions... Oh, the creeps again, canceling the heal self. How many times has that happened today? 4? 5? Played a little bit too late to the party. Treants, of course, a little bit sturdier now during creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here are the hunts. Completely different setup by LawLiet. Still with the tech. Really curious how he's using it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still need tier 2, of course, for the Moonglaive upgrade to give them heavy armor. Otherwise, they run into a Shadow Hunter and will probably be wrecked. Isn't it mental that Serpent Ward... We've been through a decade of never seeing Serpent Wards. Do you guys remember that? They were essentially useless. Oh, Entangle, reveal, Treants! No, 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 no. Another Entangle ready now. And there's no potion. He's so close to the shop, he can smell it, but he's getting killed. Level 2 Blade Master killed. Usually he's the gardener against Entangled Gold Mines. Now he got caught in that. Like Sleeping Beauty. And to sleep he went. What a fine start for LawLiet. The totem cancelled. And the grunt exposed. Disaster for FoCuS. Oh my god. And the retreat right when the Shadow Hunter is about to pop out. Boom. Perfect time to retreat with the staff. Easy peasy. Plus an expansion behind this. Holy hell. That was sick. LawLiet losing game 3 and he took that personally. Woohoo! I felt like an owl.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he detonates against the Hex. It's still creep manip, right? Yeah. LawLiet tried to counterplay this. But it's kind of a sign that FoCuS is going for the null instead of the red spot. And guess what? Keeper's back. Back again. Tell your friends. Nice Hex against it, so the Keeper can't steal. Is he overstaying his welcome now? That'd be funny. Entangle number 2 for yet another kill. Boom. And the Shadow Hunter can't chase. So there was no risk of Hex. Amazing game by Law. Late kill. 2 grunt kills. Totem delay. Shadow Hunter is not looking great. Can't go for the red spot. And Moonglaive upgrade is done. It's faster now. By 10 seconds. Now we're aiming for the red spot. It's almost a little desperate, but it's a nice way to get back in. Don't. Is the sheep blocking here? Kek!
A player's forces are
Amazing
under attack.
sheep support. The sheep always wanted to be a blade master. I see myself out. Got a big immo potion. That's quite sweet. We got immolation. That's quite sweet. But we also got an expo running. Kazol! Thank you very much.
Weed and Warcraft.
We know where. Okay, what else do I need? Maybe a nice little hydration drink from Rogue Energy. That would be fantastic.
A town is under siege.
We got heal spray too. I feel like LawLiet is infinitely ahead, isn't he?
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter hasn't decided on a spell yet. On the second spell, that is. But FoCuS got up to double level 3. If he can stall
Player's forces
time
are under
and
attack.
fortify, might be a chance. Creep check opportunity for FoCuS. He is very hurt on his Blade Master. We don't have heal ward, but we do have the big invul. Is that the position you want to fight in LawLiet? He got a heal scroll. If he loses this game, he loses the series, and he's losing out on a lot of points. The supply lead is with the Night Elf though. The Hunts are coming in. They might not be great against buildings, but they're still pretty damn good in fights like this. Blade Master can be controlled, has that invul, uses it preemptively, forces a town portal onto the Keeper, and prevents quite a few losses here. Nice fight, FoCuS! But his expo is scouted. This one archer is not enough. But Night Elves have staffs, have treants, have hunts. And that puts FoCuS in a precarious situation. Yes, it does.
Player's
Is it enough damage though? Wait a minute. Splits the treants so they can't be dispelled with one. Keeper's still here. Hunts are here. Easy cancel. FoCuS is also a bit bruised. But you don't want to fight into the Serpent Forts that easy.
A player's forces
So
are under
that
attack.
got... That was 1.5 minutes. That was just wiped. 2 heal scrolls. Level 2 heal spray. Double... Like, how is FoCuS supposed to win this? It's only the blade, to be honest. Oh, the signature LawLiet move, aiming for that wisps around. But that ain't flying, my dude. That ain't flying here just yet. Oh, crit! Doesn't even need it! There! He didn't use the heal scroll on the Alchemist. He could have saved the Keeper, maybe? Okay, we're talking. 20 supply deficit, though. And this expo is once again not coming up. LawLiet should be so rich to get the Keeper back from the tavern. Easy. No detonates on the Wisp, huh? That was interesting. But yeah, LawLiet's expansion is running for a bit too long here now, I feel.
A player's forces are under attack.
And you know, if you're rich, you can pay the tab at the bar. Enough fire, bloodlust red drake. Nice. Good to see. We see this more and more and I like it. Just more coverage of vision with owls against Blademaster steals. On the other side, flute doesn't matter that much. Is this all in? Looks like it. LawLiet has a TP, has Nature's Blessing. He can respond whenever, wherever. You gotta try, you know, you never know, maybe you're hitting a million crits. Here's the first one. But that was a lousy 100 crit. This is level 2. LawLiet with a great revenge on map 4, forcing game 5, I think. This avalanche now is unstoppable. Very Shakira of him. Well, the wisps don't lie. Kept silent there for a second to let you all laugh out loud. Off we go. Every fight could be the last. It is 15 Huntress. Huntress are dead. This is the worst state that Huntress have ever been in. Why would anybody use Huns ever again? LawLiet with a big middle finger to all the Huntress whiners here in this game. And the Wisps are here. No Wyvern or any sort of piercing damage, of course. The block on the Kodo, look at him styling. Didn't even work. Well, that's funny. But yeah, if you have 16 Hunts... the Glaives are attacking the wards now, right? We didn't even talk about this. The bouncy Glaives are jumping to the wards now. That wasn't the case before. And then the wards, of course, show way less effect. Yes, of course. I didn't even talk about this for like 17 minutes. I was too busy being super funny. Yeah, look at them bounce. 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 And gone. So you don't need archers. You can just go full out Huns. There we go. So he's fighting an orc at the fountain, but Huntress have good HP, so they heal quickly as well. Keeper though, staffed out. We have a heal scroll in case this is getting a bit problematic. We even have a mana potion now. Quick fingers. Entangle once again. FoCuS, Dispel. But... oh, the healing, man. It's too much. It's too much. The little bird. He's getting blocked by the crate. GG. And LawLiet wins. With Hunts. That looked good. That looked really good. That looked really good. 2-2. We go full distance. I think that was a very good adjustment by LawLiet. Realizing that FoCuS pretty much figured out the Demon Hunter Dryad play. And then bring something new. Something that we haven't seen on this patch yet even. And Serpent Ward's no heal wave looked pretty bad again. He killed the blade and 2 grunts in the beginning. That is very true, Mr. Soima. Kiesel, stop crying. Don't be a snowflake. You talked about LawLiet's creativity earlier. We can definitely see it. Talking, man. I know. Game on a knife's edge, man. This one map for 2 points in the ranking now. Yeah, that early game was brutal. Like, FoCuS ran laughing into a chainsaw. He was kind of begging for these entangle with the grunt movement. I think we got a join bug, but a weird one where the game doesn't even start. The lobby get bugged? Ah, everything's fine. Lobby's up. Not getting mirror image? Yay! Also a problem. Also a problem. It would be kind of classic. Like, FoCuS played probably some of his best games this entire tournament here in the series. It would fit his bad luck streak quite a bit if he's losing 2-3 now. As I say, hast du Scheiße am Fuß, hast du Scheiße am Fuß. Remember that, everybody. Or he breaks the streak now. All down to the next map, which is Northern Isles. Home turf of orcs. The last series all went to FoCuS. Bring it. And what's LawLiet approach here now? Is it Keeper once again? That worked so well. Is he going back to Demon? Hard to read now what's gonna happen, but then since these guys know each other so well, I'm pretty sure they can blindly tell what the other is doing. Ja, Krigi, ich habe einen Bildungsauftrag, you know? Hunt's return in dominating fashion. Will that happen again? Is it a concealed special? Wait, what? Oh, there. It is Keeper again. FoCuS, be ready. He's not moving away from the blade. Absolute essential key piece of the army. You gotta adjust better. Play more careful. Keep the grunts back. Maybe tech faster. Mirror image.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pishy is even giving you the Gamba. Wow, that's real special now. Gamba on Neo stream. While we're in the early stages, for everyone who was late, a viewer called Goose came in with a €100 donation earlier. And 2 minutes later, he dropped a $1,000 donation here today. I just want to point out how still insane that is. And how incredibly lucky we are that we have such viewers like Goose. The absolute golden goose. That is so sick. Just in case people didn't see that. Remember the name Goose if you see that person somewhere.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still not over it. Hashtag still not over it. I might just write a song about it like Taylor. But now we talk about elves and orcs again. +8 armor against the Blade Master is fantastic. Keeper usually pretty fragile. Not here. Oh, no, 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 not like this. FoCuS, you gotta see this. If this AP comes up, the game is over. It might not break the base, of course not. But it causes so much distraction that you lose every single mid-game timing. You got it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Saved! And this is again a sign how well these guys know each other. LawLiet didn't do that in any of the other games, but FoCuS, having played 160 series against LawLiet, knows on Northern Isles, in a cheeky game 5, he's trying that. And he counters it. That's amazing. So can the Keeper shine on only level 2? Last hits are so important by FoCuS now. Got it. Entangle punish, but there's Windwalk. And he's out. There's 2 points on the line. LawLiet had high ambitions, and FoCuS got to recover big time for the botched start he had. This is a big match now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And isn't it awesome how this map matters now because of the league format, the stories we can tell? We're only on day 8 out of like 35. Wisps checking peon movement here. Also creep routes. Chips in the night.
A town is under siege.
Wisp here for the detonate. Helps a little bit of it. Gets rid of Bloodlust. Woke up the creeps again. And with that, the Blade Master has to help on the left-hand side as the classic Keeper Alchemist Creep Jack is coming. Moonglaive upgrade almost done. Oh, it should be done any second, really. Entangle, FoCuS, Serpent Water here. Oh my god. Grunt down again. Ogre Magi up for grabs. Glaives ready. Shadow Hunter surrounded. Can he not pop him out? Can he help him? 4 points around. Disaster. He can't get out with the Town Ball. Crit! No way! He wants to stay? That must be. Because there was so much time to hit the TP. Oh my god. 2 huge hero kills. Even bigger for FoCuS. Nerves? Panic? Back again. Second grunt loss is possible. Game on a knife's edge, guys. Shadow Hunter back. Keep, of course, takes way more time. Blade Master is getting there. The main thing for LawLiet is, though, Expo up. Oh, if he portals back, LawLiet is so far ahead. And this is the most classic of all FoCuS timings. The Gardener has arrived, but you gotta be scared, man. He has no mana. Not having a clarity here is a mistake, so he can't do any... Imagine the surround against the rocks. Imagine. Drama, baby. Drama. Usually you need a supply lead. Is that still true with Bouncy Glaive, with Moonglaives? Level 3, level 2. Huge lead for FoCuS in the levels now. Early Kodo adaptation to just eat the hunts and magic damage against them. Last hits. Okay, we got heal wave. Not heal wave. Heal spray. We got a heal scroll. Against the Spirit Link, it would be great to have some healing. No Hex this time, so heal spray will always go through. That's the last Entangle, leading to a kill. Archers falling, level 3. Can he reach? Doesn't seem like it. Where are all these hunts? They're all gone and in the Kodos, right? Oh, this is looking good for FoCuS now, but can he stop that Expo? That's the main problem. Little Birdie gets another kill. But he doesn't do much against these Kodos. That's -6 supply. And for now, he's just running away. Good kills. Good kills for FoCuS. We have an AP here. We have the construction crew here. Showing build time left on buildings. Patch or UI thing? UI thing. Patch thing. Patch. Patch. Okay. FoCuS. Tower push. Level 3 Shadow Hunter so big. I don't think LawLiet has the forces, man. I don't. The Kodos are amazing and they can eat more. The Huntress aren't here. They aren't scary. 15 hunts were enough last game, but we are nowhere near that. Chop coming up on the left-hand side. Keeper under pressure. Selling the ring +5, maybe a mistake. It all comes down to the one Keeper kill, guys. And then FoCuS doubles down. And he plays it so well now. Hunters are not a threat in low numbers. You need them in high numbers. And another one in the belly of the beast. Huge chance for FoCuS to win his second series in this tournament. And that is unwinnable now, isn't it? With an attack upgrade and a defense upgrade. Blade Master is level 4. LawLiet desperate. After great games on Playdate 2 and 3 for him. That's a surprise! FoCuS is back, everybody. 3 and 2 over LawLiet. 4 points on his account. And hopefully this starts an upswing because he can do so much more than what we've seen in the early days of his tournament run. This was a way more elaborate FoCuS. Nice adaptation. Game 1 didn't go his way at all. And the way he adjusted his play on Game 2 really paved the way for Game 3 also with the 2-1 lead. He was a little bit surprised by Game 4, I think, with the keeper being so dominant. But then adjusting as well. The AP scout, so big. And then LawLiet has him by the balls. Gets the grunt, gets the creep check, gets the SH. It's mental what he accomplished there. And he loses the keeper, and he's losing all momentum. Keeper with the town portal, by the way. He could have TP'd anytime. He got greedy. And the greed got punished hard. The greed got punished hard. Whoo! Hoo-hoo! What a day in the Super League once again. Fortitude demolishes SOC 3-0. 2 games extremely one-sided. SOC woke up too late. Kaho versus Labyrinth was surprisingly one-sided. Every game was one-sided, even though it ping-ponged a little bit in the beginning. But Kaho didn't stand a chance and was playing way below his standards. I really hope Kaho can bounce back. And yeah, I mean, the series of FoCuS and LawLiet, look at the number of games. This is surreal. It is 159 games between them. The latest one not included yet. But I added it up already for you with my great math brain. And it's 79 to 80 historically between them. It doesn't matter what patch. These guys go back and forth, man. They know each other so well. And I hope this starts the FoCuS redemption arc. And I also hope this doesn't deter LawLiet because he has shown great walk. Let me see if the Liquipedia people updated already. I'm pretty sure they did. Yep. So, powered by OperaGX is the bracket. Happy still on top, of course. 1-2-0 still good. SOC took a beating today. Can't play perfect all the time. And then 3 players with 2-2. Colorful had a great start. Little bit of a reality check. Same for Infi. LawLiet goes up and down. It's a little bit of a roller coaster for him. 2 wins in a row. Now stopped. Okay, I refresh. Fortitude clean. Currently on track with Happy. Happy is 12-2. 40 is 6-1 with 2 games less. So I would assume 40 plays tomorrow again. Lin should be there as well. Live got the loss versus Happy. Got the win versus Lin. So he got lots of potential. Laby. 2 3-1 wins versus Infi and versus Kaho. That is strong. Strong, Laby. FoCuS bounces back a little. He also has 6 games already, more than anyone else. Maybe a little bit of a break now for him. Lin still has to do a lot of matches. Kaho still has to do matches. Moon not looking great. Starbuck not looking great. Fly not looking great. These guys definitely have some catching up to do. Good to see FoCuS with the win. That's the Super League, everybody. Tomorrow we continue. I wonder if our friends in the group have posted something. They usually do after the broadcast. And I see a message by Angeline. Nah, Mr. Apeman, I know you were streaming. Don't start the VOD. WeChat. What do we got? Can you even see? Not at all. Does that help? Not at all. Okay, let me tell you. Infi versus Sock. Fly versus Kaho. Colorful versus Laby. Ooh, this will be fun. Another human mirror, presumably, with Infi and Sock. Fly really needs to step up his game. I think Kaho is simply destroying people. It's already on Wikipedia. Bro, really? Holy shit. You guys are so fast. It didn't even finish my sentence. Okay, that's the game. Colorful versus Laby will show us a lot, I think. Colorful started so well. Has a solid matchup versus Undead. Laby today, great performance versus Night Elf. This is gonna pave the way for Colorful and Labyrinth both. Shout out to the Wikipedia gang. Every day, 1 p.m. Central European time, everybody. Later tonight, we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. And Carson is, I think, gonna be there for you. Currently, we have 9 signups, which is obviously pathetic. So, sign up. It's in 2 hours. I'll take a little break to get food. We got Mr. Long Jacket. How cool. Dvidvatse. Axter, BSK, Sonic, Hambam. Nice. And still Onya. And Mr. Winner. Want to see more. I want to see Shocky. I want to see Kevin. I want to see Baron. Lacker. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Soima, of course. You know it. 7 p.m. everybody. Gonna be good. Yeah, today was special, guys. Today was special. You butchered that Dvidvatse pronunciation as hard as humanly possible. That's how it sounds in my head. It's an amazing name. What's wrong about Dvidvatse? I think that was perfect. It's pronounced toothpaste? Okay, nothing wrong with it. That's what I want to hear. Wonderful, wonderful. Man, guys, insane support today. Lots of individual subs, couple of gifties. Mr. Goose, of course, the golden goose made the day with this insane 1100 euro dono. Summer is not the greatest season for streamers. Clicks down, viewership down, etc. People are on vacation and not watching Back to Warcraft on their phone on the beach. I don't know why. And then you get an 1100 euro donation when you have to pay for broadcasting rights and War 3 Champion servers and the weekly cups, etc. That's just crazy. And that's just, that feels so sick. I don't know. That's like streamer's ecstasy or something. Not that I know, but I assume. So yeah, I don't know if Mr. Goose or Mrs. Goose or Goose person is still here, but it's unreal. The $100 were sick, euros were sick. The 1,000 is just. So yeah, shout out to that. That was mental. Reborn, thank you for the 3 months. So I gotta process that somehow with Coke and hookers. And yeah, shout out to OperaGX. I'd really, really, really love to see that counter climb to 450. So if you could use our link, download OperaGX, install it, that would be bonkers. Because we reach then the next threshold of payout and we're so close, man. But we also only have 10 days. So it's kind of, I know a lot of people helped us already. If we just could get 90 more, maybe. And of course, shout out to Rogue Energy, keeping us energized throughout all these broadcasts. Doesn't matter if in the evening or day or also off stream when we do patchwork. Different patchwork than families, you know, Warcraft 3 patchwork. Also stressful though. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. If you're watching on YouTube, every like is so important. Every comment helps us so much. Got a little dip in YouTube recently, so hopefully we bring it back so the algorithm doesn't forget about us. Happy stream, man. Just happy stream. I'm gonna rate you to... Good question, actually. Who am I rating you to? Witty is playing WoW. Filthy. You know what? I'm gonna rate you to Taker. Taker has rated us a million bazillion times. And I never had the chance to give it back because he's always offline when we are supposed to rate someone. So from goes out from my heart to Taker. Greetings to the tower. Take care, everybody. Amazing day.